All right, we are in. And we just had a little pre-stream banter talking about Turtle WoW, and yeah. So since this everything before now, like that, I don't archive that, so I'll get it in now since there's hey there Kilfoth. Cliffoth. Yeah, man. Let's try that last name. Makaiju. That one's easier, but I think by now it's just a meme that I can't pronounce anything. You could be called Bob, and it'd be like, hey there, Bob. So yeah, but yeah, on the comparison of Turtle WoW as a private server and how many people are on that to this, and yeah, no, like I don't think FF11, if you go more than like 4,000 players, in FF11 the world would be full. Like I know how it is to log into this server late at night for me, which is like NA peak hours, and yeah, you get into that like 2K population zone, and like the game feels a little overcrowded. Like I go to a fishing hole and there's tons of people there and I can't get any fish, and it's terrible, right? Like so yeah, as much as it's cool to see like 8,000 players on a private server for a game, I think with WoW it works a little better, and they have some systems to alleviate that, but with something like FF11, oh god, no. That would be too much. Which is it's weird to think in this day and age where games want to, they want to attract as many people as possible. It's strange to think that a game could have too many people playing it. There's your slightly off-topic thing to start the day. Yeah, the fishing pool. See, that's why, look, I am happy that I play during, even for EU time, slightly off hours, and I'm happy for that because I get all the fish to myself, right? Like when I go fishing in this game, I almost always have the whole pond to myself, right? And that feels good. So, alright. I last left off, well, I'm black maging, and yeah, I'm up to 40 black mage now. Man, I got in a pretty okay group yesterday after the stream. Pretty good group. It was a black mage burn party, and I gotta be honest, it kind of felt excessive even. I don't know. It's the same sort of tactic that I would employ in a normal party, right? In a normal party, it's like make a skill chain, I magic burst off of it, and a good party can do a skill chain every fight. So, like the difference between me just magic bursting in a normal party versus like it was like 4 black mages and then 2 summoners, right? Honestly, I didn't really find a huge difference in speed, if I'm being honest. Like it's cool that we could do it, but at the same time, like I didn't really notice that it was like I didn't notice that it was anything special over a normal standard party. Alright, so, okay, no, nothing in my delivery. Nothing in there. So, let me think. What do I want to do? Well, I need more black mage spells. That's a good start, right? However, so, okay, my guild count is over 3 million. Which is, yay, awesome, but you know that problem I have where I don't like to go under a threshold, and 3 million is a pretty good threshold. I'm happy with that. However, I don't want to go under it, so for things I need now, like spells, well, I gotta go fishing, I guess. I have to earn gil now to go over, so I don't go under 3 million. That's just, yeah. So I guess I will put Black Mage on the back burner for a little bit, and I'll switch back to, yeah, I will switch back to Beastmaster. However, there are some spells that I might be able to get for free, namely Warp 2. There's a quest that you do for that. I was thinking to do that, but also just do some other quests too, and earn a little gil. I feel like I'm sort of, with Black Mage, I sort of feel like I'm advancing faster than maybe my gil and all that to stay over my thresholds can advance, and I don't know, like even if I didn't have 3 million, it's like I like the idea of you level up some, and then you kind of cool your heals, you slow down, you do other activities, you make some gil, you do some quests, you know, like I generally like that gameplay flow. Otherwise, it can feel like you're just sort of powering through the levels to get to the end. And then you get there, and then it's like, oh boy, you have all this stuff to catch up, right? And I don't like that feeling. So yeah, I leveled up Black Mage. Now let's do stuff, right? Let's do content now. Yeah, and I have no idea how good the Black Mage / Summoner party that I was in. I have no idea how good they were or not. Although I will say this, to me, it's just okay. The way that party flowed, it felt like it could have been more efficient in a lot of ways. Like, all right, having 4 Black Mages nuking, yeah, that's great, but I mean, okay, so everybody was / white mage, like everybody, right? I was the only Black Mage that was / ninja. And, you know, I usually don't like / ninja, but I got a lot of mileage out of / ninja in that party, in multiple ways. So, I was doing the most damage in the party. Like, when other people were magic bursting for, like, their maximum would be 300. I was magic bursting for nearly 400, right? I was tanking. Like, basically every pull, the moment my spells went off, I was just the tank now. And so I had to Utsasemi, reapply Utsasemi. Like, I was tanking, right? Yeah, because it's like the thing is, it's not just that I could tank; it's that because I was dual wielding wands. I mean, my gear's not amazing, but I do have good gear. And then also, I was the only one using food or drinks. Like no one else was using any food or drinks or anything. So. So that combined with dual wielding wands, like, yeah, I was doing the most damage, I was pulling the most aggro, and I was tanking. We were out in Sanctuary of Zeta. We were doing, like, the dragonflies and goblins. I only died once, and that was because they pulled when I didn't have my shadows up, and I put that on too late. That's the only time I died, but otherwise, like, I was tanking goblins and flies. Yeah. Like, I mean, the magic burst with 4 Black Mages, it was pretty good all around. You know, like it was pretty nice all around. Like everybody's damage and all that was fine. It's just because of the way I was playing. I was generating the most aggro, and I had to tank, right? And that's where / ninja really came in hand. But I don't know. Like the thing is that the party was fine. I mean, obviously, I went from 37 to 40, right? So it was a good party. It's just, yeah, I was the only one using any food or anything. Like everybody else was just / white maging, which doesn't really do much for your int. Like white mage does not give much in the way of int, you know? Like even / red mage will give you more just raw int stat than white mage, especially if you're not using the white mage stuff, which no one was. No, not a single cure was thrown out by all the slash white mages. So they weren't even using it for that. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, it was a fine party, but it just, I don't know, it felt like maybe it could have been more, if it could have been a little tighter, you know? But still, it was fine. And also, wait. There's a magic attack bonus on ninja. Now, when it comes to magic attack bonuses, my understanding is that they don't stack, right? Like if you have magic attack bonus 1 from black mage and then another one from, say, I think red mage, or, you know, any other class that has it, that doesn't stack, right? I thought it didn't stack. Huh. I swear I thought that didn't stack. Well then, alright, that means that, yeah, so that means there really is no reason to slash white mage when you're doing like a burn party as a black mage, right? Like all those black mage, white mages, well yeah, that was just kinda, that was a little wasted. But okay, so I guess we're getting our discussion in early. You know me, right? Like I don't really like going slash ninja as a beastmaster, and that's mainly because even in a party, like, I find that I get more damage out of slash thief with all the, you know, with all the triple attacking and everything, and the high crit chance and all that from, you know, from specific gear for subbing thief. So I like that, right? And I've never needed the defensive stuff from ninja in a standard, like, you know, Beastmaster burn party, right? Either the pets have aggro, or I transfer it on to someone who is going to Utsasemi, right? But either way, it's not that big of a deal, and I don't make use of the defensive part of ninja. So that's why I'm a little anti-slash ninja there, right? Where it doesn't make full sense. Like, every time someone pressures me into it, I don't like it, because I often don't even use the defensive part of ninja, and that's the main reason to use it. However, as a black mage, I am finding that slash ninja is almost essential. Like, as a black mage, especially one that, okay, I can be a little try-hardy with it, you know, I generate a lot of aggro. Pretty much every pull, I go through all of my shadows. Even in a normal party, yeah, I use all my shadows and then some. And if I didn't have that, I would probably be a very dead black mage. So, I mean, yeah, I could control my damage more, I could do that, but, you know, as someone that really likes to get in there, I find that slash ninja is incredibly useful as a black mage. You know, I'm not anti-slash ninja there, but it is still situational. I mean, you know, hey, if you use food in the dunes, like, okay, look, if you are willing to invest in, like, you know, tuna sushi or whatever in the dunes, hey, you'll be the only guy in the party that actually hits anything. Right? And as a mage, I mean, you know, when I was going through the dunes as a black mage, I used my melon pie, right? And yeah, I was the only black mage that actually hit anything. And yeah, I guess, I don't know, like, my experience, though, I like scythes, right? I just like them, you know? But my experience, like, like, my scythe, honestly, my scythe isn't very good. There's better scythes I could get, right? Like, I really want that scarecrow scythe, because that also gives, like, double attack, but, man, double and tripling would be great. But, I don't know, I'd say that my axe is probably better. Like, I'm using the martial axe at this level, and I like it for the TP bonus, right? So it's kind of punching above its weight. I'd say my axe is better than my scythe, just, like, itemization-wise. But the thing is, right, like, I alternate between my axe and my scythe. I don't slash ninja, I only use the one-hander on its own. But and that's mainly because I like the utility that Thief brings and the extra offensive stuff. But my general experience is that Rampage, on average, Rampage will hit harder, just as a baseline, with the Martial Axe. However, the Scythe can do more. The thing is, the Scythe on average, the Scythe does less damage in its weapon skills. But what I've noticed is that the Scythe has a significantly greater upper limit. Like I can't Rampage for 1k. I can't. I've never hit that. I can Vorpal Scythe for 1k. That's whatever, right? Like you take the low balls and the high balls, you put them together, and it's basically the same. But what I notice TP-wise is that my Scythe generally, even though it is a slower weapon, the way that I play the game anyway, my Scythe tends to generate TP faster than my axe. Like I'm getting my weapon skills out more, and I think it's just because, Scythes generate, like, two-handers generate more TP, and with the triple attack, which I get a triple attack at least once a fight on average, sometimes 2 or 3 times in a fight. So when you triple attack, if all those hits land, like, a two-hander generates, like, it generates a lot of TP. So I don't know. My experience is it's kind of just it's whatever, and I just swap between them just to keep things interesting, right? Like just so I don't, so I don't get bored. I just switch weapons. All right, now I like to get my complete thought out first, and then I catch up on what you all say. It's like I find if I respond to everything just as it comes, like, then I get derailed, and then, oh, I lost my thought. Ooh, man, 1,200 on with your axes, man. I mean, to be fair, I don't dual wield, right? Like, I don't really slash ninja. I'm not a fan of it as a Beastmaster. But trade-off is that you attack faster, right? Yeah, it's just the thing is that I find that like the non-weapon skill, right? The non-weapon skill hits. I find that Slash Thief does a lot more for my damage than Slash Ninja, so I'd rather do that. Like, okay, like dual wielding the axes, yeah, that's good on the weapon skills and all that, but for the regular autos, there's some balancing, but you do attack slower. And Ninja doesn't really offer anything offensively, like, as a sub. It's a very defensive sub, which if you need that defense, that's great, but I don't. Like, I never get aggro as a Slash Thief, because when I unload a big weapon skill, I'm always trick attacking the aggro off of me, so I never have to tank, right? I can unload 1,000 damage, and I don't have to tank, it's nice. But, I find that Thief does a lot more for just the auto attacks. Like, I do have a pretty good crit chance. I crit frequently. I triple attack frequently, so my non-weapon skill damage, I just like it. It feels better with Slash Thief. Yeah, like with Ninja, it's just, you get a little extra stat, and yeah, I guess the shadows, but I've never needed it. That's the thing. I've never needed it in a party. For some boss fights, I might need it, but for the average, like, when I talk parties, I'm like your average EXP/merit party, Oh, also, I didn't say hey to Lily. I'm very sorry about that. I get caught up in it. I get caught up. I have that problem. I get caught up on one train of thought, and I really want to finish it, and then I might get distracted by another train of thought, but I try to bring it all back around eventually. I try. Uh, and oh yeah, for if you're thief maining, I mean, as a thief main, I don't really think there is a better sub than ninja. Like, I would say that ninja overall complements thief very well. I mean, there's a reason why in FF14 they just made ninja and thief the same class, right? So yeah, they complement each other really well. But I don't know. I just noticed that a lot of people put way too much stock into Slash Ninja. Like, when I was doing Sandoria 7-2 yesterday, the dude really pushed me to Slash Ninja. I literally didn't use anything from Ninja. Like, so when we duoed, right? We duoed the 7-2 fight, which is, man, fighting 5 NMs as a duo. But, despite all that, I literally, like, I think one of my shadows got used, and that was just because I was a little careless, right? But one shadow got used. I took no damage. I didn't have aggro, right? The pets had aggro the whole time since it was a BST duo. Like the Slash Ninja was wasted there, right? Like I would have done better with Slash Thief and just, you know, cranking out more damage. That would have worked better. So it's kind of like that's just the only thing, right? Like I hate being pressured into Slash Ninja in situations where it doesn't even get used. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was really nervous about 7-2, but it was an easy one. Like, that was a super easy fight. Like, it was so incredibly easy. Also, for subbing, I mean, here's the thing, right? Since I'm BST main, right? Like, I use Beastmaster as a sub whenever I want to solo with any other class, so, yeah, like, whatever class I'm playing, I'll slash Beastmaster to solo. I find it works the best. It's more that I haven't really found anything to benefit me more than that in terms of both efficiency and safety. Like, as a black mage, I slash BST to solo, right? I mean, if I cast too many spells, then the pet can't hold aggro, but like, efficiency-wise, yeah, I can just, like, I can literally just have my pet fight, and then I meditate my MP up while it's fighting, or whatever, right? It makes everything go smoother. And I find that no matter what class I sub Beastmaster to, it makes soloing a lot smoother, and more importantly, safer. Like, how many times have you been fighting an enemy, and then, oh, another enemy joined the fight? You know, oh, there's another one. And as a slash Beastmaster, you can charm those enemies, and then just, like, you can deal with them, right? It's good for crowd control. Like, charm is good crowd control. Ah, huh. Interesting. I didn't know that one-handers, like, by default couldn't go to A+. Though, I'm gonna be honest, the way that, like, look, because I am a bit of an outlier, a bit of a fringe player, and I mostly casually play the game, with my merits, right? I'm gonna put all my weapon merits into Scythe. I'm gonna make Scythe good. Again, that's because I'm a very casual player, but I love Scythes. They just need to bump that weapon skill up a little bit. And hey, if I ever go Dark Knight, then I guess that'd be perfect. That would align just right. Well, yeah, I guess I haven't really done, you know, because I haven't taken any of my other classes over 40. Black Mage is my highest at 40, outside of Beastmaster. I haven't, I don't even, like, I have plus 12 charisma with my charm set that I use for just whatever class, right? And with that amount of charisma, like, I have not noticed, like, I can charm any easy prey enemy, like, no contest. Decents, I haven't gotten resisted once. And that's as a black mage, and I feel like black mage isn't really particularly charismatic. And of course, as you go higher level, there's more things you can add to get more charisma, but yeah, at 40, it just seems to work. Man, I've always liked the idea of Dragoon, just because, well, it's got that cool dragon pet, right? I'll admit it, I'd play it just for the dragon. Anyway, oh god, we're having a bit of a Moghouse discussion now. So, okay, let's see. I've got all my mage stuff on me still, and I want to continue playing my mage, but I don't know. I guess let's take a little break from black mage. Which, yes, I have really taken to just keeping a couple stacks of water crystals and pineapples, and yeah, like I've really taken to just sort of crafting drinks just throughout the duration of a party, right? Like I just do that now. I'm the only one that seems to in the parties. Like, every party that I've joined so far, I'm the only one who's popping drinks. I'm often the only mage that's eating any kind of food. I don't think I'm a tryhard. I consider myself to be incredibly casual with this game, right? I have such an anything goes attitude. But, you know, like, hey, I leveled up cooking. I'm gonna make drinks, right? Like melon, the melon pie it's only 2,000 gil for a stack, and it gives you 4 int, right, and a good amount of MP. Like there's no reason not to use that stuff, right? No reason not to. Also, I thought as far as like the charm thing goes, I thought it was still like, I know that you charm at your actual level, but I thought it was still, like I thought that it was still factoring your maximum main level, right? That would go a long way though to explain, like if it's not capped at your actual main level, like the current class you're playing. That would explain why I have never been resisted whenever I sub Beastmaster. Like, that would explain why I actually charm things easier as a slash Beastmaster than I ever did as a Beastmaster main. That would go a long way to explain that. Okay, then yeah, I guess I thought it was like at your current cap. I mean, either way, like, the thing is, I don't really, like, as a Beastmaster main, I don't really charm a lot. I just use jug pets, but, you know, when I get around to charming more in the higher levels, I would totally just, I mean, I'm gonna get a light staff anyway, right? There's other reasons that I want to have all of the elemental staffs. So, I will get the best possible things I can get to charm. When, you know, when I need it, right? Yeah, well, the thing is, though, is that even when I charm, like, I don't generally charm things higher level than me. Like, the most I would charm is an even level enemy. I would only charm something higher level in a weird circumstance where I'm not, like, I don't care about the EXP/merits. And like I just want to kill something and I need help. But that's for me, that's a very rare instance, and I would still probably just use my jug pet and cycle through it, right? Like, because that would be safer, you know. Anyway, God, I gotta get out of this Moghouse. I don't want to be trapped in my Moghouse. I get too into the discussion, but I have things I wanted to do too. I wanted to both make Gil and get some quests in. I got questies to do. Let me think. Wait, why did I sub White Mage? Okay, I want to do the quest to get a certain neck piece that helps with spell interruption rate. I believe I just need to travel around a lot for that, and / Black Mage would be the best sub for that, so that I can just, you know, I can just warp back and, like, it'll save me some conquest points. So, okay, let's support job, Black Mage. There we go. Yeah, the willpower torque. That's what I'm looking for. I'm on the quest for it right now. I already started it last time. Alright, and there we go. Back into my normal. Though I don't get the benefit from my pilferer's earring now. Oh, I mean, look, we're just questing, right? It's fine. I'm not even sure I have to fight anything. So, alright, now I can start doing things. Also, yeah, I do know that, like, you can, like, yeah, you could charm, you know, an incredibly tough and then use familiar on it. It's like the one good use for familiar. But, I've never done that. I've actually never done that. And yeah, it's because that would kind of, you know, that would kill your EXP. And I don't know, I haven't really found an instance where I would want to have an incredibly tough pet to fight some other incredibly tough thing. I don't know, I haven't really encountered that yet. Or at least, I guess I just don't play the game that way. Ooh, Lily, so the first quest, the first mission, so have you gotten to the Primivians then? Like, are you up to them Primivians, or, because I think that's all chapter 1, like, even actually completing all of the Primivians, that is all just chapter 1. Oh, then okay, you're not there yet. You're not there. But like you go to the Primivians pretty quickly. Like Primivian Dem Hala Mia, you go inside the White Mage Crags, you know, the teleport crags. You get to see what's inside there. Okay, so you're still, yeah. It'll take you there pretty quick though. Like all of this is chapter 1. Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. But yeah, the Promathia missions, honestly, they're my favorite so far. Like, I am very much a newbie to the story missions of FF11, and my general thoughts are, I think the Nation missions are, at least for Sandoria, they're a little generic. I think they pick up after you beat the Shadow Lord, but like, they're a little generic fantasy. And that's okay, right? But it is what it is. The Zalart missions, I find them to be interesting. The Zalart missions are very interesting, and I like where they go. But you know, you get into those later. The Promathia stuff, I honestly think the Promathia stuff, out of sort of the classic games cutscenes, I think the Promathia stuff just, it has the most interesting story and characters, I would say. And I still have a lot of Promathia missions to do. Like, I got a long way to go for that. Yeah, so we're not gonna get the whole thing, but we'll get enough here. We'll get enough here. Like, I'm happy just to do what I can from the era, right? Like, you know, look at it like this, right? I played this game back in the Zalart era. I sort of stopped at Chains of Promathia. But, you know, like, if I'd actually played the missions back then, you know, that would, like, this would be as far as you could go, right? So I'm cool with that. You know, it's good enough. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the missions in the game, you could, like, that could be a stopping point, right? Like honestly, when you beat the Shadow Lord in the nation missions, right? And that's only like rank 5. But when you do that, like, honestly, the credits could have rolled right there. Like, that could have very easily been a self-contained story. End it right there, roll credits, play the Final Fantasy tune. I think a lot of the missions in the game, you could just end there and it would be fine. Like, yeah, there'd still be questions, but, you know, it would be fine, right? You get some kind of resolutions. And I'm fine with that. Like, that's okay. Wait. I didn't get a credit roll when I killed the Shadow Lord. I guess you don't get that here then. I guess you don't get it here, but when I did when I got rank 6, I didn't get no credit roll. Oh no, we're talking about spoilers, I guess. I guess it's kind of weird because the game is so old. Though I am going into the story blind myself, but like all of this is very early on. Like the nation missions, they go up to rank 10, and you know this stuff, the Shadow Lord and all that. Which I don't think the Shadow Lord is a secret. He's mentioned in the game several times before you actually do him. Like it's not a secret that you're gonna fight the Shadow Lord. But all of that is just like that's the halfway point for the nation missions. So like I don't. The real spoilers come after, I think, with Zalart, but... Man, I don't know. I've been watching all my cutscenes and everything, but I didn't get a credit roll. So I don't know. Maybe that's just not here. Cuz I've been looking at all my cutscenes. I don't know. I'm kind of sad I missed it then. Alright, well, hold up. Where am I going? I need to confer with the wiki real quick. And also, I guess you could tell Lily she can unmute. I don't think we're gonna do any more story spoilers. Except for the cutscenes I'm gonna be getting for these side quests. But, okay, let me just look up real quick. So, I am on... Tea with a Tonberry. So, okay, Tea with a Tonberry. I already talked to Sobane, and I need to go to Carpenter's Landing. That would be in Yugner Forest, so... oh wait, that's in Norvalen. So, okay, Norvalen. Here we go. I did the first part, and I got the cunning earring. I sold it because I have Morian earrings, right? Like, the cunning earring isn't as good as the Morian. It's a 1 level difference. I can use either one at a 30 capped fight, so I'll stick with my Morian earrings. Oh yeah, hold on. I didn't look ahead. Because I do try to do them blind, but hold up, let me take a look. If I look ahead, yeah, I see. I'm gonna need Atawa Ginseng. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need that, and then I'm gonna need treasury gold at Fei Yin, but that's a different part, right? Like that. I think I could do that part later. So okay. So we have to go to Atawa first. Gotta go there first. Well, it's a good thing I, Wait, who has control of this post? Look, I'm just being lazy here. This will take me straight to a teleporter again, so... And it's only 250 gil. Alright, so we got items to get first. I guess I should have looked ahead, although if I was playing this 100% like you're, 100% legit, right, you wouldn't know what's coming, and you would just sort of have to, go talk to the NPC, find that you don't have what you need, and then go and do the thing. So this is just sort of saving a little time, I suppose. Alright, let me think. So to get to the chasm, I need to go through the maze of Shakrami, right? And I think the fastest way to get there would be to go to Kolshushu, I think. And then, I go to Kolshushu, and I go west and then northeast, and I think that takes me to the maze of Shakrami, I think. Like, it's past the crag. It's been a while since I've been out there. Yeah, so I think I go this way, then like up around, and then that way. Ooh. Hold up. Let me just let me type it in here. Yeah, you can unmute. All right. The spoilers have ended. I always don't really know how to deal with spoilers, because A, we're just literally playing through the game here, right? Like, because I'm blind to everything, I'm going in for the first time, and I want to, I want to see my cutscenes and really enjoy the story as I go. Like, I never got to do that stuff back in the day, right? Like, nobody would ever do missions with me, so I never got to see the story of this game. So yeah, it feels weird when it comes to spoilers, because, well, we're playing it all here, and also it's an old game, and also just a lot of things are very well telegraphed. It's kind of like, I don't know, again, to avoid spoilers, I guess, but it's like when you see certain characters in the game, and you can just take one look at them, and that's a bad guy, I'm gonna have to fight him at some point, right? And guess what? I don't know, for me, stuff like that isn't, like, that doesn't feel spoilery to me, right? When it's something that the game itself telegraphs really obviously. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I don't mind that everything is so well telegraphed. Also, real quick, draw distance, set world 2. There we go. Look, hey, oh man, look at that. That pop-in. I like to at least have a little draw distance bump. Yeah, the thing is, I don't mind the very straightforward storytelling. I'm gonna be honest, I find it a little refreshing, actually. I mean, think about how many modern games, they overcomplicate things, and they make things convoluted just to make it more fantasy, or to try and pull one over on the audience, and it's like, oh, look how clever we are, and I feel like everything tries to do that now. So to have a fairly straightforward fantasy story where, yeah, like, that bad guy that looks like a bad guy and is acting like a bad guy, yeah, he's a bad guy, right? I honestly find it kind of refreshing in this day and age. But that said, yeah, COP's story, I like it. I like it the most so far. Ooh, hey, is that some wind elemental right there? Okay, hold up. Oh wait, shit, did I bring my pets? Shit, did oh my god, did I forgot my jug pets. Please tell me that I have something in my Mog satchel. Please tell me I have something in there. Oh my god, I forgot my pets. Okay, I have my rabbits. That'll work. I can't believe I came out here and I... Alright, here we go. So, look, that's some elementals. I want me some elemental. Also, switch back to my Beastmaster set. And there we go. Oh, this air elemental's going down fast. Oh, it's only level 18. That would explain it. That would explain that. Yeah, wind clusters. Also, yes, I am a scythe user. If you haven't been following along, I'm a scythe user. I'm a scythe only beastmaster. Well, no, I have an axe too, but I use my scythe more. It works better with thief. Like triple hitting and criticaling 3 times in a row with my scythe, which yes, I do frequently. That's like 700 damage. So, and that's just auto attacks, right? But, I just like it. I know I'm going / black mage now because of warp, but we're not doing anything hard right now. Like, for a level 75, we're not doing anything hard. I could literally go in naked and just punch things and win. Oh yeah, no, like that's what'll make Vorpal Scythe do like over 1,000 damage, is when you get a triple hit on your weapon skill with it. That's... Yeah, that's, for something like Vorpal Scythe, that's real tasty damage right there. Again, the thing is that the Scythe, it trends lower, but it's with how I play the game, when it goes high, it goes like to the moon, and that feels good. The thing is, it feels good to play, right? Like, yeah, the axe is overall good, consistent damage, but it doesn't really have a good feel to it, you know? Like, to me, axe is just boring to use. But yeah, like, every time that I score a triple critical hit with a scythe, and I just crank out like 700 damage in 2 seconds, like, yeah, no, that makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Like that makes my day better, right? And that is worth more than anything else. Don't care about nothing else. It's, you know, it's like going black mage and getting a good magic burst, right? Like, that just makes my day brighter when the enemy just dies, right? Would sustained damage be more efficient? Probably, but that doesn't make me happy. I think that's the thing, right? That's what so many people lose sight of with FF11. You can play this game like an accountant, and you'll hate every moment of it, but, you know, you'll be super good and efficient, but you'll hate it. Or you can just have some fun, right? I opt for fun. Alright, so, to the chasm. I think, though, that goes for any game, right? Like, you can play any game like, you know, like you're just an accountant or something, you know, you're adjusting some Excel spreadsheets, and, you know, that's probably the optimal way to play most games, but is it fun? Unless you find accounting fun, you know, then okay, yeah, but otherwise, for most people, they just sort of do that kind of thing because they feel like they have to, or it's just what you do, but they don't really like it, you know? It's like, it's a means to an end, right? For me, I kind of learned that, I kind of have to have fun in the moment. And if I'm not having fun in the moment, then I just get the urge to quit, right? Yeah, right, like, man, optimal cookie clicker. I mean, basically. basically. So, I've said it before, but I played this game back in the Zalart era, and yeah, I liked it a lot, but I had two problems. One, that no one would do content with me, and two, that I was just sort of doing what people told me back then to play, and I found that I wasn't having fun most of the time. And that, like, those things together sort of pushed me to stop playing. I've tried to play this on other private servers, and yeah, I kind of did the same thing. I would basically just do the things people told me to do, half the time not even really knowing why, and you know, that's what you do, but it wasn't really fun, and so I just stopped playing. See, that's kind of the thing, right? If you're not having fun, at least for me, I just stopped playing. So, I mean, you know, it's either play less efficient, but have fun, and keep playing the game. Like, this is my first 75. I never would have gotten 75 if I just did the same thing I always did, right? I never would have hit that. Like, I would have quit probably back at level 60 if I wasn't playing for myself to have fun. And I think, you know, yeah, like, I could go for that optimal efficiency and just do what people tell me to do, but yeah, then I'd quit. And when you just stop playing the game, when you delete yourself, basically, well, guess what? Your DPS goes to 0 if you stop playing the game. You know what? That's my formula, right? If I log out, my DPS is 0. So when I'm logged in, no matter what I do, hey, more DPS, right? Bulletproof formula right there. Alright, so, okay, I'm here to get some specific things. So let me see, what do I need? I need Adowa Ginseng. Where do I get that from? What drops it? So, Gallinippers, Ogreflies, and Monarch Ogreflies. Where might I find those exactly? No clue. Oh, wait, hold up. K/J9. We have a location. K/J9. Alright, where is that at? Alright, KJ. Oh, God, I hate that part of the map. So, okay, so you gotta go over here. Man, I've got flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks to this mountain here, and this whole area around the mountain. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, but that's where we gotta go. That's where we gotta go. We don't have to climb the mountain again, but we gotta go to that general area. Oh, okay, so the weak ones are just on the path, but, I mean, I don't know, I looked at the first thing that drops the item I need, and we'll see, right? We'll see what we gotta do. Is that an air elemental? Yes, it is. Level 40. Okay, okay, I know I'm not here for this, right? I know I'm not here for... I'm not here to farm clusters, but... But there's just air elementals everywhere, and I need wind crystals. Like, I actually need wind crystals. So, yeah, I'm gonna kill a few of these. Also, I happen to be /black mage right now, so I could get something going here, right? Like, I could, I don't know, I could poison to them. The problem is my spells aren't really gonna land very well, are they? But Bio 2 should land. Now, does that draw the aggro from the other one? I don't think so. So yeah, hey, Bio 2, that lands. Yeah, I think that is pretty much the best I can do. Otherwise, yeah, not great. I don't want to aggro the Flesh Eater here. I'm sure he would go down pretty quick, but I'd rather not deal with two enemies at the same time. So keeping my damage single target with the pet. Man, foot kick is just bad. Like, foot kick is a bad attack. Whirl Claws is way better. Like, Whirl Claws would do like twice the damage, but yeah, I don't want to aggro the other thing. Alright, now I'm wondering if an elemental attack would be a little better here. I don't usually use Dark Harvest, but yeah, it's elemental, right? Okay, yeah, actually, what level are the worms? Oh, they're only level 36, okay. Then yeah, I can just go nuts then. Again, I know we're not here. We're not here for this. But while I'm here, if I see easy to kill elementals, I'ma kill them, right? That's sort of my policy in general. Also, wait, did it have shadows on and it just absorbed my bio too? I think it did that. There we go. Yeah, the funny thing is that clusters aren't really, they're not really good gil for me at this level, or this, just where I'm at in the game, right? Like I can go fishing and like I could catch I could catch 2 Grimonite in Sea Serpent Grotto, and that would pretty much be equal value to, you know, to one stack, or to one cluster, right? To one stack of wind crystals. So it's not like I need it for the cash. It's just I craft now, and I really need wind crystals. And yeah, they're not, you know, they're not super expensive, but considering how many of them I need, getting a couple free stacks would really help me out, right? It would really push things along. Hey, I love fishing! Hey! Like, I absolutely love fishing in this game. I have spent entire just, like, evenings just fishing because I love it that much, right? That, coincidentally, that's how I happen to have 3 million gil, right? Like, I just go fishing for fun. Oh hey, I suddenly have 200k. Look, there's 2 kinds of players in this game. All right, there's players that love fishing, and then there's everyone else. Also, 56. I'm trying to think, like, what would I have fished at 56? Because, like, let me think. 56, like, with +4 from gear, that'd put you at 60, and then your maximum would be 70. Trying to think what fish would I have gotten? Would that, I mean, is that still bluetail range, or would that be one above? I know I've hit a few humps while fishing, but none of them were too bad. Yeah, wait, is that crescent fish? Is crescent fish one that you can catch at that range? I think crescent fish, right? Like, crescent fish is like 59, I think. I think? It's been a little while. I'm always looking at wikis, so you know, I don't memorize the things. I mean, I don't know. I did crescent fish. Well, I guess what kind of rod you're using, right? Like, I pretty much saved up for a Halcyon and composite rod. Like, I saved up for those first thing. Like, that's where my fish money went immediately, was getting good rods. And those Halcyon and composite rods, like, those have served me well even now. All right, here we go. Gallinippers. Man, I kind of wish I'd gone in here as a slash thief, because then I'd have treasure hunter. Oh, this is gonna be great with no treasure hunter. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real fun. Unless it's just a really high drop rate. We'll see. I don't think it's a really high drop rate. Kazam is some good fishing though. Kazam's good fishing. And oh wait, hold up. While I'm fighting, I'm just gonna look up a fish because it might be a good one here. So hold up. Let me just search one up real quick because I think it's in that range, right? It's a. Okay, well it's only 59, but it's a very easy fish to catch. And like it's very plentiful in Pergo Norgo Island. Trilobites. I fished up trilobites pretty much to level 59. They're the main reason is that trilobites are incredibly common. The pool just doesn't deplete. It's like it's just a fish you can kind of power through. Oh god, 5% drop rate. Well, man, yeah, I really wish I'd gone in with slash thief. I really wish I'd done that. My logic was that I'm gonna be moving around a lot, so I might as well go slash black mage so I can just warp myself out for free. But you know, honestly, I should have just taken the hit on my warp cudgel or something, because man, this ain't gonna be good. Alright, well, I'm just looking for flies now. Trilobites, Pergo Norgo Island. That's, you take the ferry in Babiki Bay. It's where the summer event was, right? That's one of the reasons why I did it, because, the summer, like, I got the bikini that teleports you straight to the island from the summer event, so it's really easy to get to for me, but, there's no monsters to get there. It's a safe place to fish. And yeah, the pool just, for me at least, it just never depleted. But yeah, if you don't have the summer event top, then it's kind of, yeah, it can be a little annoying to get out there. Like, not dangerous, just annoying. I guess the only thing you'd have to really worry about danger-wise would be, I guess, I'm trying to think, well, okay, on the way to the ferry in Babiki Bay, there are some hostile enemies on the way to the ferry, but once you're actually on the island, there's like nothing on the beach that'll kill you. I think a bomb spawns during certain weather, but you know, as long as you just stay to a corner, it's fine. I haven't really fished much in the jungle, but if you're talking like near the temple, like where the tonberries are, I would think that would be an incredibly dangerous place to fish. I would think, right? I guess I didn't know if if an NM popped on the ferry or not. I didn't see one, but I guess there could be one. Alright, well, I guess I'm just going around the path here. I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna go around and try to get this drop and kick myself the entire way for not going slash thief. But see, at this point, I'm here, right? Like, I'm here So I don't want to run back here. So I'm just committed to this course of action now, right? Like it's not the best course of action, but I'm kind of committed to it now. Oh my god. All right. 5%er, baby. Yeah. Oh man, today's my lucky day. Man, now you know it's gonna go bad. Now you know bad things are gonna happen today. I consider any good luck in Final Fantasy XI, it's like a monkey's paw, alright? Something's gonna go wrong elsewhere. Alright. So I got one of the items. I guess I need another item still. Okay, other item. What do I need? So I mean, well, the other part I could do a different time, right? Like, yeah, I think the item that I need in Fei Yin, that's I mean, that's for like another NPC. For this NPC, I only need the ginseng. I think. So we'll play it straight and we'll just go forward with this one. So to Carpenter's Landing. Although first, I'm just gonna pop in my Mog House to refresh my my MP and deposit the clusters that I found. So I will admit, Carpenter's Landing is a zone that I never even knew existed. Like back in the day, right? Back in the day, I'm struggling to remember how I kind of like what zones I went through to play, but there were a lot of zones in the game that I just never went to. And even when I played the game later on private servers like Eden and Nasomi, I just never went to those places, right? I stayed on the same path. And there are so many zones, both low, mid, and high level that I never even knew existed. Like, I might have, like, ran right past the entrance, and I never knew it was there. Okay, so it's a relic grind thing. A few quests, though. A few quests and missions have taken me there, so I've gotten familiar with it now. Well, not super familiar, but I'm aware that it exists now. That's a good start. All right, so yeah, I got wind clusters now. I think I have enough wind crystals and stuff. I think I have enough for the crafting that I want to do. That'll save me a few thousand gil at least. Look, when you need to buy stacks of materials that cost like 15k each, I know that like a 1.4k stack of wind crystals isn't a whole lot in comparison, but I'll take whatever savings I can get. Oh man, an Aegis. I love it when people mention like items and they seem important, but I have no idea what it is. I love that. I'm trying to remember what quest took me out to Carpenter's Landing though. There was like 1 or 2 quests that took me there before. I think it was a Sandoria quest. It was either a nation mission or a Zalart. It was something, right? Some main mission took me there. But I cannot remember which one. Or maybe, actually, I mean, would it have been artifact armor stuff? I don't think so. I don't know. It's been a while now. I'd have to go back and look at the footage. So, alright, to Carpenter's Landing. Ah. Hmm. Okay, so Carpenter's Landing. You get there by going somewhere over here, but there's multiple entrances to Carpenter's Landing, so let me make sure that I'm actually going to the correct one. They say to go to J8. So J and 8. So this one over here. Okay. So I will say this zone right here, I actually really like it now. I want to do more in it. I wonder what kind of fish you can catch there. But this whole ass zone, I think, before I really started playing the game here on Horizon, the only time that I really ever went to this zone was kind of passing through it to, you know, to run to Juno, right? That was really the only time I ever went here. So I never explored this zone, and I most certainly never found an entrance to Carpenter's Landing. Even though it is literally marked on the map, but yeah, completely missed me. So I think here it is, yeah, here's the entrance. Right under the mushrooms. And there's a couple forest tigers out here, which, I guess tigers do have good materials. I could... There's a lot of things that have good materials. Also, just went past the Waffle House. Marifitas. Oh, that's the zone that has the big ass spine in it, right? That's just kind of in the air, and if your draw distance is normal, it looks absolutely terrible. You know what I mean, right? Like if your draw distance is just normal, then it's completely cut off. But yeah, that zone doesn't really have a whole lot going on in it. I mean, I guess the entrance to Castle Astrosia is there, right? So it's got that going for it. Alright, I assume that I need to get up here to the South Landing. I assume. Ooh, this place has diving beetles, which I think these have a good chance to drop beetle jaws. Again, I'm not here for it, and I don't even have /thief right now. But I do in fact need beetle jaws for my bone crafting. So if I can get some free mats, I'll take it, because yeah, those things are like 12k a stack. If you could, like, that's cheap, right? If you can get them cheap, they're 12k a stack. So any free beetle jaws that I can get, I will very happily take them. Oh, there's just beetles everywhere in here. They're just everywhere. Hold up. Let me round these two up. There's three of them. I'm hoping that they aggro, so that I can link them up together. Maybe not. Look, can you blame me for wanting a little extra here, right? I hate that there's a bit of a wait time lag on telling the pet to actually attack. I sort of hate that. Alright. Yeah, it was all worth it. A singular beetle jaw. Yeah, the problem with the beetles linking, like when you're trying to link them together, the problem is they link on sight. And man, sight aggro is so goddamn finicky. Like, I swear I can just run right past them and they don't do anything. So I see beetle, I kill beetle. Alright, oh, I thought this was the way out. It looks like it should be the way out, but it's just, it just gets really dark over there. But it is not, in fact, a way out. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like this particular cave, I feel like there's more detail happening here than a lot of the caves in the game. Think about, like, I don't know, the Crawler's Nest, right? And the Crawler's Nest is just a generic green moldy cave, but it doesn't have any sort of, like, details on it, right? But you look at this and yeah, look, there's very detailed spider webs and stuff just all over the place, and like the Crawler's Nest or the Boyata Tree, which they all have spiders, they don't really have that level of detail in them. They tend to just be kind of featureless green caves, which I find to not be great. Oh, I think I told my pet to attack a little too fast. I hate that you can do that. I hate that it is entirely possible to tell your pet to do something too quickly and it just ignores the second command. I kinda hate that. Alright, so I think South Landing is where I need to go, right? But let me just double check everything. So let's see. So we need to go to South Landing, okay, and speak with the elf there. Can do that. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try, since this is this feels like prime beetle farming territory right here. I am gonna try and round up as many beetles as I can. Just get a nice train going behind me. Again, I really wish that I'd slash thiefed, but you know, it's fine, right? Come on, just get in sight. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, man. This place is packed with beetles. Oh, I hope I'm not like in the way of a group here. I don't see anybody grouping here, so I think we're okay. I think. Like I think we're good. Oh, I love this. Man, that little rabbit, he's doing the Lord's work right now. He's gonna carry me through this. Okay, come on, just. Alright, I see those are the NPCs I need. That's good. Alright, do your thing. Whirl Claw. Again. Very nice. Alright, and then I have an AoE. There we go. My AoE is a little bit bigger though, unfortunately. So I draw a little too much attention with that, which, by the way, that is another reason that when I farm, especially if I have slash thief on, yeah, I like the scythe because it has an AoE. The axe never gets an AoE attack. But with spinning scythe, I can apply treasure hunter to, yeah, like I can just round everything up and I can apply treasure hunter to everything. And you know, I'm not slash thief this time, but still. Also, did I get nothing out of that? I got nothing. I got an insect wing. Man. As someone that almost exclusively rolls slash thief, God, you really feel it when you aren't using thief. You feel not having treasure hunter. Alright, so here's the NPC. Ah, well what have we here? An adventurer by chance. I am Anguinet. My job here at the Carpenter's Landing is to make your short trip on the channel as enjoyable as possible. Shall I give you an idea of the different routes the barge follows? I mean... Wait... that won't be necessary. I mean, I'm not here for that, right? Yeah, I'm not here for that. Also, wait, AoEs don't apply Treasure Hunter? I swear it does, though, because, like, I swear. Because it seems, like, I feel like I get all the good loot. I've literally done the round up enemies and AoE them all down to, like, that's how I got the Carbuncle Ruby and the Elshimo Marble for Lily. I swear Treasure Hunter had to have gone through there because the loot was just, yeah, like it was like a loot pinata. I feel like it was applying to everything, but huh. Well, okay. Then that's really unfortunate. That means you kind of, oh god, that means you'd have to like ping every individual enemy to apply Treasure Hunter. Uh. Hmm. Well, okay, so when you say like when the pet hits them, it works. Well, now, so I'd assume the pet's AoEs don't count too. I always just assume that like if I tell my rabbit to Whirlclaw, that wouldn't apply Treasure Hunter, but I also thought that I thought pets didn't count for Treasure Hunter. Like I thought yeah, I thought pets didn't count on that. Well, I mean those items are still a really low chance, Lily. That's the thing. But the non ruby loot from the leeches, I mean, they were dropping other loot pretty well, and same goes for the lizards. Like man, how many stacks of lizard skin, right? So it felt like Treasure Hunter was applying, but hmm. And well, okay, so wait, huh. So for Beastmaster, now this is interesting. So for Beastmaster, I tell my pet to attack, so that applies my Treasure Hunter, huh? But since it's a little unclear, I was asking two questions at once, and there's a bit of a delay. So if I tell my rabbit to Whirlclaw, so if I have it do an AoE, does its AoE count? Like, does that apply Treasure Hunter to everything, or does that follow the same AoE rules as mine? Because I swear that when, yeah, I was rounding enemies up and I was doing Spinning Scythe and also I was having my rabbit Whirlclaw everything, it felt like we were getting the full loot out of that. It felt like it. Hmm. Huh. Ah, okay, okay. Well, actually, then I guess, then in that case, I do believe that my Treasure Hunter was applying, because, yeah, so okay, then in that case, my Treasure Hunter was applying to all the enemies I was farming up for those items. Because, yeah, the enemies didn't die instantly. Like, it usually took, like, all three Whirlclaws to kill everything. Because, yeah, I'm 75, but, like, the stuff for the Elshimo Marble, like, it's you know, they're not, like, level 2, you know, they take a few hits. So I guess if I had to Whirlclaw, like, 3 times and Spinning Scythe to kill everything, then I guess, yeah, so I guess my Treasure Hunter was applying then. Huh. Hmm. That's interesting. So okay, in that case, I still stand by it that I like having Spinning Scythe when I farm, because, yeah, the rabbit's AoEs, they're pretty good, but yeah, I often need a little bit more, so throwing in a spinning scythe on top of that, just to speed everything up, right? But I did not know Treasure Hunter worked in those ways. That is strange. I just find that strange. All right, so let me see what I need from this guy. So he's not like asking me for ginseng or any. Okay. I guess I had to talk to him twice. I guess that was the secret. Alright, what's this? You wish to speak with the Tonberry on the barge. That may not be as easy as you think. These Tonberries were captured 20 years ago on their way to the Tavnasian Marquisate, and are not famous for their conversational skills. They were sent to assassinate the captain of the Tavnasian Knights. However, the captain in question perished when Tavnasia was destroyed, and the Tonberries were seized as they were milled about in confusion and indecision. Fear of incurring their rancor saved them from execution, and instead, they were confined to an island prison. I like how they're incorporating a game mechanic here and a lore mechanic. They're incorporating it into some story bits. I like that. You know, you don't want to get everyone's grudged, right? Alright, that island lies upstream from here, and its inhospitable sands were home to the Tonberries for 20 years. However, after the period of their sentence had passed, the court was surprised and dismayed to find them still very much alive. Although Tonberries are a southern species of beastmen, they are also unique among the fiends. And since they rarely communicate with other creatures, it was difficult to assess whether or not they had repented for their sins. A proposal was made by Count Tulame, the owner of the lands on which Carpenter's Landing is built. Learning the method from a distant land, the Count succeeded in communicating with the Tonberries. Also, there goes the ferry. Hope I didn't need it. Alright, after this accomplishment, he proceeded to lay out his plan to employ the little beastmen as captains of the barge. Also, I like how my scythe is literally blocking him in the cutscene. I love that. Scythe blocked. Alright, the Carpenters Guild would be ruined without this canal at its disposal, and since this is the source of Count Tulame's wealth, he must do his utmost to protect it. Even the orcs who had attacked the barge captains up until this point would be hesitant to tangle with a Tonberry. They work for a song compared to, say, Elvan employees, and their knives have been dulled as a precaution. But my own salary has been reduced because of the usefulness of these diminutive fiends, and now I must find other ways to make ends meet. Which is why I ask you to bring me a piece of Atawa ginseng, and in exchange I will teach you the method for communicating with the Tonberries. Okay. Also, I hear fairies, yeah, fairies coming and going here. Also, hold up, I am still mystified by all, like, how Treasure Hunter and all that works, and what's being said here. Huh. So, I guess, okay, so I guess then overall my understanding here is just sort of that, if you AoE, let's say you're Slash Thief, so if you AoE and you kill everything in one hit, no Treasure Hunter. But if you AoE and don't kill everything in one hit, Treasure Hunter. Is that correct? Because it seems so weird if it's only the Beastmaster pet that can get away with AoEing, right? that might put a bit of a that might put a little bit of a damper on my plan to with my Black Mage to go to somewhere like Palboro Mines and just round up all the Amethyst Quadavs and, AoE them down. That puts that wouldn't work out. Ah, I see. Okay, so that makes sense. So so it wouldn't work because it's the damage and then the effect. So if they die with the damage, then no added effect. So that, okay, that makes more sense in my brain. That helps. So okay, you can still, yeah, you can still AoE farm, but you can't just one-shot everything. So no, yeah, no Black Mage in Palboro Mines. That's unfortunate. That's yeah, that's a little unfortunate. But I guess, well, I guess what I was doing with the beetles, right? Like if I came back here with treasure, you know, with some treasure hunter, these beetles don't die in one whirl claws, right? So I could do the thing I did, right? I could round them all up and then whirl claws. That applies treasure hunter, then whirl claw again, and that would, like that would just finish them off, and you'd get the loot. So okay, that, all right, I got it. Sorry, I was really looking forward to leveling up Black Mage just so that I could, yeah, AoE farm, right? I guess I still could. It's just I'd have to go for enemies that can at least survive like a stone go, right? Or wait, hold up. Poison. Here's a thought. Poison ga. Does that apply treasure hunter? Does that would be a way around it, right? Does does that apply treasure hunter? If it does, well, there you go. I can still do it. See, now I'm thinking like a real Final Fantasy XI player. I'm immediately thinking about how I can break the system. Yeah, I would get that if it dies from a dot, but I wouldn't think poison. I wouldn't think poison would kill, like, even like the Amethyst Quadavs. They're only like, they're not even level 10, right? But I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't die from poison that quickly, right? Like, I could at least get off one AoE spell before that. Like, I'm pretty sure they're not that weak. I don't think anything is that weak. But, yeah, now, see, I gotta... Okay, you know what? We gotta go to Palboro Mines and test that out. I guess technically I could do it now, right? I mean, my Black Mage is level 40. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it could survive rounding up a bunch of, like, sub-level 10 enemies and nuking them all. I'm pretty sure I could do that. Man, I've got thoughts, right? Yeah, I don't know. And my target isn't necessarily Amethyst Quadavs. That's just one thing I was thinking of to make Gil. But I mean, like, beetles, right? I need beetles for my crafting, so I would definitely AoE round those up. But I can do that as a Beastmaster. The thing is that I can't really, like, yeah, I couldn't really do that as a Beastmaster on something like Amethyst Quadavs, because they would just drop dead instantly. There's no way that I can hold my damage back enough to not one-shot them. So that's the issue with that. Alright, so, ginseng. Alright, contribution is most appreciated, and here's my end of the bargain. This is the blackboard we use when communicating with the Tonberry, Riche. Riche rarely speaks, but he can be convinced to write a few words. Just remember to complete your business before the barge reaches the cliffs. The Tonberries have work to attend to. So I got the Tonberry blackboard, so I can communicate now. Alright. So I need to talk to Riche on the ferry, who can randomly appear on any route. Huh. So I have to ride the ferry then, And apparently it's just a random thing. Okay. Wait, what? The next barge will arrive in about 11 hours, 27 minutes in Earth time. However, it is out of service and will not be accepting passengers. If you can wait, a barge bound for Central Landing via the main canal will be arriving soon after that one. So I just have to wait a half hour? What? Well then. Man, now I'm really I'm really just kicking myself because we saw the barge leaving in the cutscene. If only I'd been a little quicker. Man. Oh yeah, I guess you know, you could use a lower level jug for things, Q, but well, even then like a lot of the jugs on this server, I mean, they still cap out in like the mid 30s or so, like the lowest level ones. Actually, I think the rabbit even might go higher than that, but for farming like really low level enemies, I think that would still probably be overkill. But for some other enemies that might work out. So yeah, could try that. But I don't know. I was just thinking level up Black Mage and use that as my sort of easy enemy AoE farming class. I feel like Black Mage would have a little more control over their damage because, you know, just use your lower level spells, right? Like use Poisonga, which, you know, even at 75, I don't think the poison from that would be enough to just outright one-shot anything. And you should be able to, yeah, to get an AoE spell off after that. I feel like Black Mage would have decent damage control when it comes to that sort of thing. As a Beastmaster, it is actually hard to not overkill things, even if I use a lower jug, just because they have fairly high cap-off points. Well, I guess I'm just sitting here waiting. I could always farm more beetles, though. Man, this is where I really should have me some treasure hunter. I mean, hold up, actually. So we gotta wait, like, it's like 25 minutes still, right? Like, that is more than enough time to warp back to Juno, change out to Slash Thief, and then run back, right? Like, that's more than enough time. I mean, yeah, like, while I'm waiting on the ferry, I could round up beetles and farm them, right? I need beetle jaws. So, yeah, let's do that. let's make use of the time, right? I don't know if those bird traps drop anything good either, but like we can just kill everything, right? we can kill them all. I didn't think when I was going up bone crafting, I did not think that beetle jaws would be such a bottleneck to my progress, but I need so many of them to level up, and like they are expensive, you know, like a minimum 12k a stack, and that I just don't want to pay that much, right? And it's not a hard item to get either. You can, yeah, like beetles are everywhere. It's not hard to get their jaws. So I figure let's put that treasure hunter to use, right? Like I leveled Thief up to 37. Let's put it to use, and let's do some farming here. All right, got that. Get this terrible mismatched armor. Just fix that real quick. All right. Do I have anything I need to drop off while I'm here? Not really. I'm good. Now I do have hold up. I've got a warp scroll and I have my warp cudgel, so I can warp back, right? I'm not gonna be stuck out there. Now, the only thing is, if I'm gonna commit to this, I do have to be very careful that I don't accidentally, like, wander away from the ferry and then, you know, it comes and I miss it again, right? Like, we don't want that to happen. Also, I don't understand why there's, like, the NPC even said that, like, one of the boats is out of commission. Well, why does a boat arrive that you can't do anything with, and then and then the real boat comes? I don't understand that, but sure, okay. Alright. So, take me back to Norvalen. I'm ready. And this time I come prepared. So yeah, we'll see how our drop rates fare now. I mean, I know how well they were going before, right? Like, I wasn't getting shit. Now, Treasure Hunter 1, it's not a miracle worker. If you weren't getting any loot before, it's like, you'll get double that. So, you know, it's still not gonna be great, but I should notice that I at least get something when I kill, like, 5 beetles at the same time. If it's applying correctly. Also, Lily, I mean, we're still just doing this quest for the necklace, but I have to wait. I gotta wait. So I'm gonna kill some beetles. Get those crafting mats while I'm waiting for the barge. I feel like that's at least better than just sitting on the dock for a half hour, right? It's better than that. Yeah, I need their jaws. I need all the jaws. I really want to level Bonecraft up. I know it's purely for dumb reasons. I want to level Bonecraft up specifically so that I can get the spectacles, right? As a cosmetic thing. I know that's a dumb reason, but that's why I'm leveling up Bonecrafting. I mean, that and it's part of my goal to have every craft at level 60, and then take one to 100. So it is part of that, but in the immediate moment, I think I just want the spectacles, okay? Alright, so take a left. Left, and then right. Also, I think changing my sub out, that unsummoned my pet, which, yeah, makes sense. Alright. So we're starting early, alright? We are rounding up everything that will follow me. Okay, I need to hang back this away. I know there's a couple beetles in there, but I still want to stay around the area of the barge, you know? I want to stay in that general zone. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with enjoying some cosmetics, right? That fashion quest. I mean, look, I bought this Kingdom Akaton. I didn't, I didn't buy it for the, what, like 12 or 14 or whatever % speed increase in Sandoria. I mean, I guess the crystals are okay, although I never really noticed it doing much. But no, that's not why I spent 125,000 gil. I spent 125,000 gil because it looks cool, right? Like, it's a level 1 chest piece that looks pretty cool, and I can wear it on any class. It's like, yeah, that's why I got it. Same goes for the waders here. I mean, yeah, it boosts my fishing skill by 1, and that's, you know, it's 1 more point of fishing. That's great. I use that. But no, the reason I got it is because it's level 1 boots that any class can wear, and they go pretty well with a lot of items. So that's the reason I have it. Yeah, see, I said like some of these, the site aggro is very, very finicky, very finicky. Alright, so let's test this whole theory out here. So I just defeated 4 diving beetles. Now that was 2 whirl claws, and I got nothing, right? I got 1 insect wing. So that is 8 beetles, and I got one insect wing. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the drop rate is on the other parts, but I mean, maybe it's just a horrible drop rate. Could very well be. But yeah, that was a little underwhelming. I don't know. Let me try to fight some of these guys individually, right? Let me see how that goes. Also, I wonder what these, there's a few people just sort of standing around here, and I'm kind of wondering what their deal is exactly. Like, what are they camping? Or are they just there, right? Oh, God. This is all the beetles in the area, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's try one-on-oneing with some things, and let's see if that works any better. So I hit it, right? I did in fact hit that enemy. So I'm making sure that I at least get a hit on everything. And let's see, right? Like let's see if the drop rate's any better. If I do some one-on-one with all of them, like it should, like that would definitely apply Treasure Hunter no matter what. But I'm still getting no loot at all. Oh, okay, there's a beetle jaw. There is a beetle jaw. I don't know. I gotta be honest. It is Treasure Hunter applying? I don't know. Like, I did some one-on-ones, and okay, yeah, I actually got a beetle jaw, but I did get a beetle jaw before too. I don't know. The thing is though is that I'm not sure if the AoEing, I feel like I'm getting more if I engage personally, but at the same time it just seems like a really low drop chance no matter what, right? Like it feels like it's a shitty drop chance no matter what. Okay, there's 13 minutes left on the barge. Again, I don't want to stray too far away from the barge, but let me look something up real quick. So I'm gonna go on the main wiki. Usually has, I don't know, drop chances that feel accurate, but let me just check. So FF11 diving beetle. So I'm just on the main wiki, and wow, question marks. Just question marks when it comes to the loot. Huh. Okay, but that's only for this zone. They do have stats for the beetles in the other zones, and in the other zones, so the chance for a beetle jaw, it seems to be between 11 and like 11.5 and 12.8%, which is fairly low. Insect wings seem to be between 26 and 37%, and then the shells between 0 and 13. So, but those are for diving beetles in other zones. Like, so the ones in Carpenter's Landing might have totally different stats, but it does seem like there is just a low drop chance in general. I don't know. Yeah, like it's really hard to tell if the treasure hunter and all that would be doing anything. Let's try a different enemy, right? Bird traps. I have no idea if bird traps even have loot. Like, I don't even know. But yeah, like let's round these things up. Do they aggro? Are they aggro enemies? They might not be. I don't know. They're either sight-based or they just don't care. Yeah, they just don't care. Okay, then I can't really round these guys up. Well, I don't know. I think the drop chances are just really bad in this zone. Which could be, right? This sort of falls back to something I've noticed in this game. Which is that higher level enemies often have worse drop chances for the same items as lower level enemies. Like beehive chips, right? I can go right outside of a stock to the fumaroles, and beehive chips are a very common drop from the bees there. But if I go to a higher level zone and kill bees, they might have like a 5% chance to drop a beehive chip. It's like it's just bad, right? So yeah, the jaw is very low, but everything is really low. Anything under 20% is pretty much just a very low chance to me. And you know, Treasure Hunter 1 is nice, but it's not like it. You know, Treasure Hunter gets a lot better than that. So minimal effect, right? So yeah, I guess the issue is just that you have a very low chance to get any items. Multiply that low chance, it's still a really low bad chance. I'm really curious if these bird traps drop anything. I'm really curious. But I want to stick around the barge. It's just I don't know. Things could happen. I don't want to miss the barge, right? But I got enough TP that I can do... Yeah, I can do my spinning scythe now. So I think, you know what? I will apply my spinning scythe first this time. Because if anything is going to apply Treasure Hunter, it would be something that I do, at the very least. But I think Treasure Hunter is working. It's just, man, these really aren't very farmable enemies. I think that's the main issue. Poor enemy choice. Oh, I think I see why that guy was out here now. Yeah, there's like a bunch of tigers are spawning in, so I'm assuming that maybe they were farming the tigers, right? Like maybe that's why they were here. Because I know tigers have pretty good drops. Like they got some good materials. Alright, yeah, things are popping in now. I would have figured they all would have just spawned in at roughly the same time, but I guess not quite. Alright, here we go. It doesn't need to be a massive pile of enemies. This is fine. Oh, well, there's one more beetle right over there. I might as well grab that. Two, three. Okay, okay. The beetles are in fact returning. I wish there, man. You know what I wish this game had? I really wish this game had some form of like ground target. You know what I mean, right? Like you pick an ability and choose target and you aim at the ground or something. I really wish the game had that, because then you could do things like tell your pet to go to a location. So I wouldn't have to run around, right? Like I could just tell my pet to go in front of the beetle. Alright, here we go. So, spinning scythe. And whirl claws. Now, okay, I feel like that was a better drop of loot there. I feel it, right? I feel like it was better. Yeah, no, this was better. It's still bad, but that was definitely better. Now, I know, small sample size, etc., but overall, that was significantly more than I got last time. So, what that tells me is that my rabbit's whirl claws maybe didn't apply Treasure Hunter. Maybe. But when I led in with a spinning scythe, that most definitely applied Treasure Hunter. Still bad loot, but way better. Again, I know, way small sample size, but still. Would have to repeat that experiment a few thousand times, I'm sure, but I don't know, I noticed immediate differences there. Also, does this little Tonberry have anything to say? No. Also, I don't know. Can I just hop on the barge, or do I have to buy a ticket or something? I know in Bibiki Bay you have to buy a ticket. Let's see. There's the main canal, the waterway, the newt pool. Like, he'll explain things, but like, I don't have to talk to him, right? Like, to get on the thing. Oh, he just explains, like, what all this is about. Oh, huh. Man, okay, that's not related to what I need then, so. Well, wait, where do you buy a barge ticket? I didn't see anybody who would sell me one. Yeah, like oh, back here. I completely missed this one. Okay, so 50 gil, I will buy a multi-ticket. There we go. So, yeah. Alright, so I got me a multi-ticket. I assume I'm good to go then. I assume I don't have to buy both the multi-ticket and the normal ticket. I assume the game's not that buggy, and it should recognize that the multi-ticket is in fact a ticket. Alright, well, I still got a little while to wait, right? But it's not that long now. Yeah, it's only 2 minutes, so let's park our asses here and just wait for it to come around. So so for this part of the quest, yeah, it just says that I have to communicate with the Tonberry on the ferry, who can randomly appear on any route. So basically, I just have to get on the ferry and just ride it around until the Tonberry appears, I guess. That sounds real fun. Well, okay, yeah, the ferry's gonna come soon, so I'll just wait. While I'm waiting, I think I said it the last time that I had to come to this zone. But I honestly feel like overall this zone has way more levels of detail on it than most of the original zones in the game. Like you see this level of detail on zones in like the Promathia era zones, right? You like if you go to Lufay's Meadows or something, there is a lot of terrain detail. Lots of foliage and stuff like that. It feels like overall there's just more points of articulation in the world, right? Most of the original zones in the game, they do tend to feel very empty. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I did not know that it was a Promathia era zone. I mean, that would explain why I never went to Carpenter's Landing or even knew it was a thing back in the day, because I primarily played during the Zalart era. I did play after Promathia came out, but not long, right? Like maybe a few months after Promathia came out, I played. So I might literally just not have noticed the new zones, I guess. I guess I figured that this zone was one of the original ones because I mean it's just right in the middle of a classic zone, right? So I just figured it was always there. Huh. But yeah, that would go a long way to explain why this zone looks so much better. Yeah, like if you look around, there's the ferry. But yeah, like look at all the yeah, like all the plants over there, right? Like that much detail just wouldn't be in an original zone. The water looks better too. So they said that like one of the boats is out of commission. Does that mean you can't go on it? Like I mean, it's not like there's a barrier, but well, there's no physical barrier, but okay. Yeah, what is the point of that exactly? What is the point of that? It's just a ghost ferry with no one on it. Like, what what's it doing? All right, so there's supposed to be another one, right? Like another ferry supposed to pop around. Well, I'm waiting on it. Yeah, so there goes the useless ferry. So, okay, the ship bound for Central Landing is now arriving. I don't see no boat arriving. I feel lied to. Hmm. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, it's the same boat. I see. Okay, I guess that makes sense, right? It's the same boat and it's just turning around. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, everything makes sense again. All right, let me in. I like the look of this one. It's got a water wheel and everything. I like that. All right, well, so yeah, I guess I just ride the ferry and I hope the Tonberry I need to speak to, I hope he's on the boat. And if not, I guess I just keep riding it like I just stay on and just keep going around, I guess. Truly, this is the most final of fantasies. All right. Well, yeah, yeah. I'm just a boat rider now. I do still like the boats in the game, though. I wouldn't trade them for anything. None of that just get a cutscene of your character going on the boat and then, oh, suddenly you're at the destination. None of that. The only time I accept instantaneous travel is if I am literally magically teleporting. Anything other than that, no, I want the journey. Ooh, it's got boat music. Nice. Goodbye, rabbit. I'll miss you. I love it when he's just left floating behind. So come on, Tonberry. That's a big enemy. Oh, hey, there's the... Okay, so apparently that's not real, and let's hope it doesn't become real, but here's the Tonberry I need. He's poised to begin writing. What kind of person is Count Tulame? Bad person. Is someone threatening Count Tulame? Don't know. Have you been asked to do something? Yes. What have you been asked to do? Bring ingot of royal treasury gold. To where? Davoy, waterfall. The Tonberry blackboard is taken from you. Oh, he took it. So, okay, yeah, so we have to bring an ingot of royal treasury gold to Davoy at the waterfall. And he repeats it just in case you need to know. Alright, that's good. Oh, hey, look, there's a stubborn Dreadvod. What is he? Like, before I just go attacking something, right? Like, what level is he? He's 37, 38, and he does drop shit, so, fuck it, let's kill an NM. Right? Why not? Sounds like a good idea to me. Ooh, he did a thing. You got any loot on him? 5 gil. Oh, you get to kill his dragon too. I got a Tathlum belt and a correct ring. I'll have to see what that is exactly. Okay, yeah, we have to go to Fei Yin, but okay, what loots did I just get? A Tathlum belt. So it dispenses Tathlum. Okay. It's rare in DX, so I can't sell it or anything. Cool. And then the correct ring. Ooh, man, that ain't bad actually. Hey, that ain't bad. It's 20 MP and one mind. It's level 25. All jobs can use it. Honestly, that ain't a bad ring. I mean, I wouldn't wear it as a black mage because I need int, right? But as a healer, right? Like if I was playing a healer or I don't know, a summoner and I don't have astral rings, which I don't, right? So yeah, if you don't have astrals and you want a summoner, hey, that's a good ring. I mean, I guess it's still kind of good because it, unlike an astral ring, it doesn't lower your HP, so that's not bad. It's really not. Yeah, it's kind of a poor man's astral that doesn't hurt your health, which that alone is actually, in certain circumstances, a reason to use it. So hey, I'll hold on to that one. Man, well, hey, I guess it is my lucky day, right? It's my lucky day, everything's coming up double. And then the ferry just crashes into the side of the mountain. Alright, well, I guess I got what I need, I can just leave, but I will admit, this is a nice little ferry ride. It's a nice little ferry. It's very cozy, right? It's super cozy. What do they sell stuff on this barge? Any of these people merchants? Okay, let's go into Newt Pool. 5 minutes. Alright, but I don't have to ride this. I can warp out. Alright, I'll use my cudgel. Hey, I like pleasant surprises. But, yeah, to go back to Pepe over there, I like exploring and all that. I don't know, when it comes to fast travel, I'm generally against it. But here's the thing, right? I like it to make sense. You know, like, I don't know, being a black mage and warping, that makes sense. And it is in a way a commitment too. You gotta go black mage, right? Being a white mage and teleporting, it makes sense, and it's a commitment, right? It's not just something, you know, you're not just pushing a UI button and then you're there, right? So I guess if there's gonna be fast travel, I want it to make sense in context, and if it doesn't make sense, I would rather there not be fast travel, right? Like if it is a setting where it wouldn't make sense for teleporting to be a thing people can do, like under any circumstance, then no fast travel is preferred for me. Because for me, the journey is, even the journey you might have done before, well, every time you should have a slightly different reason for making the journey, you know? So I like to maintain the journey. But if it makes sense, then I'm all for it. I think maybe a way, like, a good compromise on that is that if you... Well, I mean, you take the outpost teleports in this game, right? And A, you have to earn them first, and B, they are very limited application. I mean, you have to go to a teleporter in a town, right? Like either Juneau or your hometown. So that is a limitation. And it only teleports you to specific places that you've earned, right? Like it's not like you can just freely teleport literally wherever you want to go. So fast travel, but with severe limitations that make sense in universe, I'm okay with that. Yeah, so like I got no issue with, you know, teleportation built in as part of like infrastructure and all that, but you see how there's a difference between even going to like a teleport goblin in Juneau and going to an outpost that you've earned. There's a difference between that and just like, you know, opening up your menu, right? Like imagine open your menu and just select location and just boop, you're there. No explanation, you're just there, right? Oh, I'm slow on the wave. Slow on the wave. I guess that's the thing. I consider that journey to be part of the fun for me. Even like it's part of the fun because part of the fun is planning to me, right? I have a lot of fun doing things like well, okay, like there was a moment where. So I wanted to do multiple things, right? I wanted to turn in cornets at Windurst to get some fame. And I wanted, you know, I need to go to Bastok for that, right? Well, I also needed to go to Bastok for the Alchemist Guild to rank up. And I think there was something else too, but like I made it sort of a thing that, alright, how am I gonna plan my trip, right? Well, let's do a round trip, right? Like let's teleport out to the outpost near Bastok and then, you know, so we go to Bastok and then we get the alchemist stuff done, get the cornets, and then, you know, plan how I'm gonna get back to Juneau and then get over to Windurst and, you know, sort of planning my trip. That, for me, that was part of the fun, right? Like planning how I can do it in the best way possible, but also just, you know, to do multiple things at each location as I go, and that is a layer of complexity and depth that would be lost if you could just instant warp directly everywhere, right? And yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know that it might not seem like it, but when you make calls like that, which for me, the call is often, you know, would it be faster to wait for the airship to go to Bastok? Or do I outpost teleport to North Gustaberg and then, you know, it's honestly one of the most roundabout ways to go from an outpost to a city. But yeah, it's like I gotta make the call. Which one is faster? Or rather, which one am I more in the mood for, right? Like, you don't have to really exert any effort to just get on an airship, right? That's just waiting. But I have to manually navigate if I'm gonna go around North Gustaberg. So, making these little judgment calls, it might not seem like it, but that is gameplay right there. Like, that is in the moment decision making, and not just decision making, but it borders into in character decision making. Like, my character needs to decide, like, you know, their life is finite, so, you know, what's the least waste of their time, right? To me, like, that, it all kind of comes together. It's things that enhance the overall feel of the game. Yeah, I think, well, ideally, when it comes to re-traveling, let's get that thought out. Ideally, you shouldn't have to kind of re-travel to the same place multiple times in a row, ideally, right? Like, and honestly, I can't really think of that many times that I do, right? Like, so sometimes I want to farm spider webs in the Boyata tree, right? Spider webs and solo. And I usually make one good trip of that, right? And then I'm good for that day. Like, when I'm done with that trip, then the next time I leave town, it's usually to either level up another class, or maybe I go fishing or something, but I don't just immediately go back, right? And for me, maybe it's different for other people, but for me, as long as I'm not literally going from point A to B and back again over and over, like, as long as I'm mixing other things in there, like from A to B and then back to A, but then to C, and then to D, and then, you know, eventually you'll come back to point B, right? But by then, I don't mind it, right? Because it's not re-traveling, it's just what I choose to do for that day. Maybe I'm a little different in how I think about that, but I don't really consider that re-traveling. It's like, you know, it's just my course of action for that day. But I very rarely just constantly go between two locations over and over without anything breaking that up, right? That's not fun to me. So I don't do it, you know? I know some people will, like, yeah, they'll like farm something at a location or whatever, and they'll just sort of keep going between that and then selling things and going back, and well, yeah, that's boring. That would be boring even if you could fast travel. But for me, if you break that up by going to other places, it's fine. I don't mind it. I mean, even with fishing, like, okay, so right now my current fishing spot is, yeah, I catch Grimmonite out in Sea Serpent Grotto. I guess for me that one doesn't bother me very much because the fishing spot it's only like 2 minutes outside of Norg, right? Like, it's really not, it's 2 goddamn minutes, right? So for me, I don't really mind stuff like that. I honestly can't, like I'm near the end of fishing, and I can't really think of many times where I had to travel a large distance to go to a fishing hole over and over again just to grind it out. I can't really think of many instances of that. But even then, I do mix up my fishing. Like, I don't... Every now and then, I'll try different places, you know, I go to Kufum Island, because there are fish I can catch there to level up, too. So even with that, I mix it up some. But I would say that in my normal gameplay, there are very few times where I'm just going back and forth like a robot. There's very few times. But yeah, I don't know. I guess for me, like, planning for tedium and all that, I don't consider that tedious, but it might be the kind of games that I enjoy, right? Like, a lot of the games I enjoy, outside of MMOs, I like simulation type of games and stuff like that, or very open-ended sandboxes and stuff. And yeah, you will often find that part of your gameplay is just planning on how to not make the game tedious, right? Because games like that can really devolve into just watching number go up, right? It can devolve very quickly if you allow it to. So sort of planning how to play in a way that doesn't become that, that is part of it, right? And I think it's no different with big open MMOs. Like, you gotta plan around the tedium. You gotta make things happen for you in a way that doesn't induce a feeling of dread and boredom, right? And for me, that's just, yeah, I don't play the game robotically. I don't, I mix things up. It's why, even though I love sights, I'll just switch to an axe sometimes, right? Like, I'll mix it up. Even little things like that. And it's just an anti-tedium thing, right? It's an anti-boredom thing. But I think that's kind of what you have to do for these very long-form games. Alright, so let's see. For the next part here, I have to double check that I'm going to the right place. So I did everything I needed to do, I think, right? So yeah, I talked to the Tonberry, and we need the treasury gold. Okay, so I get that from Shadows. So I gotta go to Fei Yin, which Fei Yin is... that's up by Beusadine, right? Pretty sure. Which means I need to go to Faragandi. It's been a little while since I've been out that way. It's been a hot minute. Oh, wait. You used to have to, like, dismount before you got into town, or they wouldn't let you enter town? I don't remember that. Honestly, though, that doesn't sound too tedious to me. That's sort of a, like... that's like almost an in-character thing, right? Like, yeah, of course, you'd get off... you wouldn't ride your horse into the middle of town, right? Like, you'd get off first. Don't want to trample somebody. Like, I guess the thing is, right, when I play games, I don't consider myself a role player, per se. Though, hey, I've run tabletop games, right? And that's all role play. So I guess maybe I am a role player. I'm not in the traditional sense in an MMO, though, right? You're not really gonna catch me doing that very much, but I think when I play games, no matter what the game is, I do get into it, and I try to really immerse in it, and I tend to mold my way of thinking and playing to, like, yeah, what makes sense? What would my character do, right? Like, would my character just ride their horse into the middle of a tavern, right? No. Why would you do that? You'd get off, you would very patiently, tie the horse up outside, dust yourself off, like, see, that's the thing, right? Like, that's how I think when I play, so maybe that helps, maybe that's why I don't get bored with stuff like this, because there's kind of a whole other game going on in my head, right? Like, there's literally another layer of gameplay happening for me that's not programmed. So maybe that's what helps me to kind of not get bored, is that I'm not really playing by the numbers, I have my own thing going on. Oh, the RP walk, which I didn't even know you could RP walk in this game for a long time. But no, I'll totally do that too. But here it wouldn't make sense. Like, look, my character has things they want to do, right? Like, I'm on a quest for power and riches and magical trinkets. So of course I want them. I'm gonna, I'm gonna charge through the snow, of course. But yeah, I think, and also, hey there, Sito. Sorry, I didn't catch you at first, but Yeah, I think there's different styles of RP. I think most people, when they think of RP in especially MMOs, they tend to think of, you know, the people hanging out in the tavern slash emoting at each other and coming up with really, really hyper elaborate narratives in the moment and just sort of LARPing with each other. And I find that fascinating, but it's not really quite my style. You know, my style is more, I don't do all that, but it's how I play the game, right? Like, I play the game in a way that is at least attempting to be immersive, right? It's why I don't just have my character go back and forth like a robot doing things, right? Like, that's not how a human would act, so that's not how I play, right? I know, Sito, I know. Tabletop is hard to organize. It's hard. Also, but I do think I'll be better at it once I can finally get around to getting that proper ADHD meds, right? Man, November. But yeah, that might help me to organize things a little better. But I mean, hell, yeah, I did tabletop in the past, and I tend to not do that quite as, like, not quite in the same way that a lot of people do, but the immersive elements are still there for me, and I really like that, right? I get into it, even if I'm not, like, with tabletop games, a lot of people first person what they do. I third person it, kind of like I'm reading a book, right? Which is not standard, but, you know, it's just more how I do it, right? So there's immersion, but it's like a third person kind of immersion. And I do want me them astral rings, Lily, but maybe after I get this quest done. But then again, there's a couple of quests I really wanted to get done today. My black mage is up to level 40, and that means there's some quests that I need to do. I think I could even start my artifact, right? I'm pretty sure I could get my artifact weapon. I don't know about that, but I will definitely do my Warp 2 quest. I really want to get Warp 2. Which, I kind of looked ahead a little, and it seems like all the Black Mage quests, they really seem to revolve heavily around Windurst. Like, the mages of Windurst, right? So, I'm gonna be going to Windurst a lot for my Black Mage stuff. Alright, so let's see, I just go out here, go east, and then Fei Yin is up here. It's a little annoying to get to. Oh yeah, right, I'm slash thief, which means I can save a few seconds. I can shave some time off this. Which you can't tell me. Look, if you could, every now and then, if you could just, like, you know, super speed it up, you can't tell me you wouldn't do it just to save a little time every now and then. That's very in character, I think. And hey there, Ravenor. Just questing. Oh yeah, for the Warp 2 quest, I have to go directly to Shantoto. So, and I just really quickly glanced at some of the quest text, and oh boy, oh, we're in for it. Yeah, no, Flea is pretty good. Like, when you actually use it in the context that it's meant to be used in, it's really good. I've had a lot of moments where, you know, things get dicey, and my only real good option was to flee out, right? Like, just flee and run for the exit, and it works. Also, what level are these enemies? 40. Yeah, so they're quite a bit low to aggro. I think to aggro me, the enemies have to be about level... Let me think. I know I can fight enemies 20 levels lower than me, so 50, right? Yeah, they'd have to be like level 50. Probably higher than that, though. I feel like a little higher than 50 even. Like maybe 52, something like that. But I did bring stealth items, just in case. Yeah, just in case I brought some stealth stuff. Oh hey, ice crystals. I could totally kill them. I don't know, do I need ice crystals for anything? That is the thing. I don't think I really do. I think I'm good for ice crystals. Also, ice crystals tend to be really cheap. Huh. That's weird. I guess there's a higher range of aggro then, because yeah, it's like it is like roughly, I think even less than 20 levels, like maybe 19, 18 levels gap. That's kind of like that's the maximum you can get EXP, and that's also like the maximum for aggro too. So I guess it's a wider range then. I honestly find that as a 75 here, I can go to most places and not get aggroed. I mean, obviously the higher, like the areas that are intended for high level play, yeah, you know, they're still rough, but places like this are fine. Also, this is a really, like that looks nice, right? In this sweeping, windy snowstorm, just seeing that giant ass structure there, like, yeah, that's just right. That's a cinematic angle right there. I feel like, and especially with this music, I feel like that I need to go in there and fight a Colossus or something. I don't know. And then the light of Altana shines down and starts speaking to me backwards. Oh no, Vikings! Hey, I saw Solo Wolf in Juno. I waved a little late, but I waved back. Oh no, I still need a warning horn sound effect. Right, I still need a sound effect for the Raiders. After the stream, I need to try to not forget to get some kind of horn sound. some sort of like ancient Viking horn noise. I don't know. Ooh, nice! The Crawler's Nest. That's oh, that place is great. That's oh, one of your limit break items too is in the Crawler's Nest, which, hey, them limit break items. I guess I'm not sure what your highest level class is, but you're gonna need them. Ooh, Miser Murphy. Hey, there's an NM here. Nice. So, what level is stuff in here? Still too weak to me. Alright. So, where do I need to go in Feiyin? I need to go to I-6 on map 1. Where is I-6? Oh boy, we've got one of those wiki maps here. Alright. So, I-6. Is that right? That's I-6. That's just a... That's just like a hallway. Okay, then I'm trying to think the best way to go about that. Or wait, they said I-6 on map 1. Is this map 1? Is this map 1 or map 2? I don't know which map this is. I'm gonna assume this is map 1, but if it is, yeah, like that doesn't really make sense. They're telling me to go to a hallway, which usually that's not very mob heavy, you know? Okay, well you're getting up there, Lily. So yeah, when you hit level 50, you're gonna need your limit break items. They're not they're not too hard to get, but it's one of those things where you will need help because, well, you're gonna be level capped at 50 until you can get those items. I mean, I can help out with that actually. The only one I'm not sure on is there's like I think an item from Eldime Necropolis, and I had someone get that for me, but I'm not even sure where they went to get it, so might have issues with that. I don't know. Yeah, I think both of the early limit breaks are like that. Like limit break 1 and 2 are kind of the same in that you have to kill enemies that are a little higher level than what you're capped at. So yeah, you need help. The Bucidine exit for yeah, because oh god, I hate the Necropolis and just how it's laid out. I hate it. Alright, so first off, what am I here for? So I am here for the treasury gold, right? So certain enemies drop that. Now, if I know what enemies drop it, I can just look for those. Shadows, just shadows. Okay? So I guess any shadow should do then, right? Man, the I6 on the map, none of the I6s seem to make any goddamn sense. So I'm just gonna assume that it's up on the floor that I started on. So let's go back. So any shadow enemy, I guess just yeah. Look for shadows, kill shadows. I don't think it matters. The thing I'm looking at says to go to I6, but yeah, I'd assume any of the shadows in here should do. So why do I need to go to I6? I don't think there's a reason. Okay, so I think these shadows mark. I assume that marks where the shadows are at. But if it does, hold up. So I see these little X's, so I assume that means I can't go that way, right? So I can't go that way. Then if I want to get there, I have to go through B. So I'm gonna have to, dungeons. So I'm gonna have to go to the basement. I assume that's the basement. I assume this is the ground level. So I have to go through the basement and then come back. Okay, I see how it is now. I get it. Oh wait. There's to the east there's stuff. I mean, are there? I guess I don't know where anything. Wait. Hold up. I'm a beast master. Okay, yeah. So hold up a second. I have wide scan. I just sort of realized that. Wait a second. Wide scan. So what counts as a shadow? Shadow. Okay, so shadows clearly marked on my map. There's a lot of them. I guess closest one to get to would be go to that main room, take an east, and then north. Man, I always forget that Beastmaster can wide scan. I literally always forget that I can do that. Like, I know that's bad, right? But I guess I just don't use wide scan, really. I just don't use it. I don't need to use it most of the time. Like, most of the time, I'm just running around killing things just as I see them. I don't need to scan them down. But every now and then, yeah, there's instances where I need to kill a shadow, so... Oh, Sito, I get the reference. I got it. I don't know. I don't think it was too bad to get here. I mean, like, it's really not. It's not that bad to get here, and I guess I've honestly never found traveling in this game to be tedious. Like, honestly, I enjoy it. Ooh. Man, I killed that guy so hard I was still hitting him even after he died. Alright, so I think that was the only shadow on this particular part, but there are more over to the east. Everywhere to the east. Yeah, okay, like, that kind of happens every time you get, like, a triple hit, and you kill it before the triple hit resolves. But, that even happened to me during the Matt fight. Though that didn't happen, I didn't have triple hit with that, but it happened anyway. Like, I kept scything Matt even after he was dead. Or not dead, but, you know, the fight ended, right? Like, the fight was over and he was talking to me, and my character stopped fighting and everything. But then just midway through, I just started hitting him again, right? Like, I just started wailing on him with my scythe, and it made me laugh, I'll say that. I can just, like, look, I just go with the idea that my character has anger issues, alright? As a master of beasts and black magic, I just assume that Doubleless has anger management issues, alright? I really need to give Dark Knight a shot. That might be my true calling. These shadows are still such odd enemies. They're just player models, right? They're literally just player characters, but they look like drow elves, right? I mean shadows, but come on, right? That's a drow elf right there. They have white hair. That's a drow elf. I know one when I see one, all right? Oh no, I'm the villain Beastmaster. I'm the Beastmaster that you meet back in the Chocobo quest, right? Oh no. I mean, you know, if you Beastmaster long enough, it just happens, right? The quest taught me this. The funny thing is, even though I love Scythe as a Beastmaster, if I went Dark Knight just for fun, I'd probably use a greatsword. Funny enough, right? I don't know, I like the look of greatswords, honestly. I like the way they look and animate, so... Alright, hold on, I shouldn't just run around blindly, but then again, yeah, there's shadows everywhere here. Now, what's the drop chance on the item I need? Probably really low. Also, see, when I say greatswords, like, look at that! Now, elves get some good animations, but yeah, I like the way that... I like the way they hold a greatsword. For humans, it's not as cool, but it's still pretty nice. Well, I guess, to be fair, I mean, how many Beastmaster pets have I literally made fight to the death because, you know, it's easier to make them fight to the death and then get a new one than it is to, you know, heal it, right? Like, oh no, I don't feed my animals, I just make them fight to the death and then I get a new one. You know, I like a real Beastmaster. Friend to all animals. When you say it like that, you know, it sounds a little bad, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine in Pokemon. In Pokemon, that's just what you do, right? Not only is it just what you do, but I mean, you know, 10-year-olds do it. Ooh, I wonder if these drop shards and things, like the usual doll loot. I'd assume they do. I've never had much luck with that, but they are high value, if you can get them. Also, again, I assume that the drop chance for the item I'm going for, the treasury gold, I assume it's a super, super low chance. I can only assume. I could try and look that up real quick. So like treasury gold. Alright, so shadows in Fei-Yin. What's the drop chance? 7.8%. 7.8%. I mean, that's a higher chance than the item I needed from the Ottawa Chasm. I'm still not sure how to pronounce that. If it's the Ottawa Chasm or the Ottawa Chasm, it could go either way depending on how you pronounce your A's. Oh, also, can I steal from these guys? Can I mug them? No, I cannot. So they're humanoid, but no humanoid goodies. It's still like, look, I know that I'm literally here hunting these things, and that they just look like elves. Like, they just look like player elves, right? Like, I know that, but every time I enter a new room and I see a bunch of these guys standing around, my first thought is that there's just players camping here. I don't know, it just feels so weird because like, how many of these kinds of enemies do you really fight in Final Fantasy XI? Like, for most of the game, I never even knew that this type of enemy was a thing, right? So when I finally encountered it, I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Are these players? But yeah, I mean, like 99% of the enemies you fight in this game are some form of monster or animal or whatever, right? You don't... This just isn't a normal thing here. At least for most of the game, anyway, of what I've played. Still not really sure what their deal is, but they do look cool. We'll say that. Like, I've encountered a few variants of Shadow so far, and I do kind of wonder, like, okay, what's the lore reason behind that? But, maybe I already know, I haven't put the dots together. I don't know. Oh, look at him, I guess he can jump. Wonder. Slice. I never use Slice, and I don't know, it just doesn't seem to work out for me as well as Vorpal Scythe, but... Again, every now and then I like to mix it up, so just, yeah, you use an ability you don't use normally. Which, hold up, speaking of abilities, I have literally not been commanding my rabbit to do anything. Yeah, there we go. the jump technology just isn't there yet. I will say that for a lot of people that I've known, they can't do games like this that don't have a jump button. And I will admit, it took me a while to adjust to not being able to jump. But I think that's just sort of a... I think that's just sort of a holdover from how I was introduced to games, right? You know, I grew up playing, you know, 2D platformers on the NES, right? So, like, what is a video game? A video game means jumping to me. Or at least it did for a long time. If you can't jump, it's not a video game. And I think that for some people, they... like, not for the same reason, but yeah, like, jumping, running and jumping is such a big part of so many games that a game where you can't jump is... like, it's hard to adjust to that. I mean, I fish in Sea Serpent Grotto at the little lake kind of on the east side in the middle to get Grimmonite. I fish there just fine. Nothing aggro's a 75. I'm not sure what the lowest level you could be and not aggro there is. Like, I'm not sure. And I've seen people who are less than 75 fishing there. There is kind of a spot where I think you can stand there and enemies won't detect you. I think. Like if you're a little bit low level. But I'm not sure about that. I just know that I've seen people there who were not 75 yet. Oh man, you don't like constantly jumping? Well, hey, hold up. There is a solution for there. Okay, look, it's not quite the same thing, but yeah, look. So the thing is, it's only an emote, right? It's just an emote. You're not actually jumping. There is no Z-axis, but hey, technically you can jump, right? And look, you can even look at that. You can even jump all over the place, right? Like I don't know. I kinda look, if I'm playing a game that lets me jump, I have like a lot of nervous habits, right? And again, possible ADHD thing and all that, but yeah, like if a game will let me just jump, I'll just push the jump button while I'm running around because it gives my fingers something to do, right? It feels relaxing to just have something you can do while going around. But it is maybe a little immersion breaking, right? Alright, so I think now I need to look to the kind of south end here. But yeah, I've had people who wouldn't play this game because there's no jumping. Another game too, Guild Wars, which the first Guild Wars I really love. That's a great experience right there. But I had friends back in the day who, yeah, they didn't like it, not because it wasn't a fun game or anything, but because there was no jump button, right? They wanted to be able to jump. So look, the ability to just mindlessly jump all over the place, for some people that's a deal breaker, alright? That's a deal breaker right there. Though funny enough, I think in Guild Wars 2 they even have jumping puzzles now, but not in the original, not in that one. Oh, wait, there was more shadows in this room, right? Yeah, there's more. Oh, hey, look at that! King Conan has fallen as a hardcore adventurer while playing as a 32 warrior, with a playtime of 43 hours. 43 hours in, RIP. That said, it's not as bad as, like, you know, something like Turtle WoW. It's you don't get deleted when you die as a hardcore here. I kind of wish I'd started as a hardcore just because I really want that shirt, right? Like the red hardcore shirt. I really want it. But I didn't even know hardcore was an option when I started. Oh, look, another overkill triple hit. Oh man, I used to love Crash Bandicoot, and the first Crash Bandicoot is a bullshit hard game. Some of it is bullshit for, you know, intended, and some of it is unintentional, because it's a 3D platformer on the PlayStation. But God, I love that game. That's like one of the few that I did everything I could in it. But yeah, when it comes to hardcore mode, I do wish that I'd learned it was a thing before starting. I do wish. That said, I don't know, the hardcore on this server, compared to other games' hardcore modes, it's very forgiving. Like, if you die, it's just, you're not hardcore anymore, right? You're just a normal peasant player, right? You're not, but you don't get deleted or nothing. And that's the thing, right? If you, like, on Turtle WoW, you could be level 59, almost ready to hit max level, and if you die, your character gets fucking deleted. Like that, I don't know, but there's a lot of hardcore players on Turtle WoW. Like, people love it. So when we talk about, like, unnecessary tedium and suffering in games, consider that there are literally thousands of people who want to be deleted if they fail, right? Like, they want it. That's why they play. So, yeah, I don't know. Turtle WoW is well, it's just a it's a kind of roleplay private server actually for World of Warcraft. But they offer modes that you can play in. Like there's the hardcore mode, and then there's a PvP on all the time mode. Normally, they actually let Alliance and Horde just group up together. Like, I've done dungeons on that server with, like, as an Alliance with a Horde player, right? It's kind of neat. It's more of a roleplay server overall, though, which is interesting for a game like that. But they offer all kinds of weird modes that you can play in if you want. Like, I have a mage that's in turtle mode, which slows the game down, and it makes you level up slower. You lose EXP when you die, kind of like this, right? Makes the game just a little more old school like that. And they give you rewards for doing that too. But it's an interesting experience. I need to get back to it. Turtle WoW just had a big update too. Like a really big update. They just added a bunch of zones to the game. I really do need to check that out sometime. Maybe tomorrow, right? Maybe we'll do Turtle WoW tomorrow instead of this, but just to mix it up, right? Man, on Turtle WoW, Goldshire is just packed. Like, the tavern there is just crammed full of people because there's goddamn 8,000 players online at any given time. I think sometimes it's up to 10,000 players logged in. Like, literally, they're at the cap. There's a login queue. So yeah, like everywhere in the game is just packed full of people. You go to Stormwind, and like the streets are just full of people, right? Like it's a little too much sometimes. Oh my god! What level is it? This level 44 enemy has managed to put both me and my pet to sleep. But it can't hit anything. So we're just not waking up. Wonderful. Okay, I can move again. That was not great. My pet is still asleep though. I guess it got hit real hard. Man, I didn't bring any food or nothing. And I can't get behind him now because, yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. That was kind of the worst case scenario. Yeah, I was hoping that one would give me some gold just for the effort, right? So, I am wondering if I actually do have to go to the place they told me to go to. Like, do I actually have to go to I-6? Do I actually have to? I'd hope not. Yeah, like, especially since I have Treasure Hunter 1, it shouldn't be this rare, right? And I am on the right quest, right? I assume you don't even need the... You shouldn't need the quest, right? It should just be a drop, right? But yeah, I'm on Tea with a Tonberry. Yeah, it's... Well, okay, so the wiki on it says to go to I-6. I don't really see any reason in particular I would have to go specifically to I-6, but maybe I gotta go that way. Also, I do realize I'm poisoned, and that's just ticking my health down. That's a pretty aggressive poison, too. As soon as the poison wears off, I guess I'll rest a little bit. But make sure I get that. There we go. Get that treasure hunter in there. But yeah, I guess maybe I'm just getting really unlucky, which maybe that's just a cosmic counterbalance to me getting so lucky on the first drop, right? Oh, there we go. There we go. There it is. All right. So I don't think I need anything else here. I think I'm good. So now I have to take the treasury gold to Davoy. And I don't think I have to fight anything from here, or I don't have to fight anything that requires a drop chance, right? I think there's an NM I have to fight, but at 75 that should be a non-issue. So yeah, I'm gonna change my sub back to Black Mage so I can warp out. So let's see, I got my treasury gold. Yeah, I guess while I'm here I'll deposit some things that I found, right? So yeah, I did get a couple beetle jaws. I don't think this Tathlum belt is anything I need. I don't... Like, I can't really do anything with that. But the correct ring, that's 20 MP and 1 mind. That's a decent ring if I were to go White Mage again. Alright, but the rest of it, yeah, that's all good. So, changing out the sub-job to Black Mage. And have a brief coughing fit. Ooh, quick on that mute. But, alright. Switching back. Look, the style lock is so important. It's the most important thing. Alright. So, to Davoy. Oh, also maybe get my instant warp scroll again. I like to always have one, just in case. Like, I know I can warp, I have my warp cudgel, but I don't know, it's nice to have a scroll at all times. It's also just so I don't forget, right? It's really easy to not get the scroll and then just completely forget to even get it in the first place. And oh, hey there. Oh, hold up. What the? Whoa, okay, how that happen? How that happen? Oh, he's gone. What was that? What was that? I've seen that guy around as a treasure chest, and I don't understand. I don't understand how people are treasure chests. I don't get it. All right. I'll let's keep going. Like, yeah, how are people rainbow treasure chests exactly? I don't get that. I've only seen that guy be a rainbow treasure chest. Ugh. Oh, okay, so there's items that do that. It's just, like, every now and then I've seen that guy running around as a treasure chest, and it's always, like, out of the peripheral of my vision, right? Like, I'm doing something else, and then, oh, this treasure chest just runs by. Okay, so let's see, I got my gold, so gotta go to Davoy, to J11. Oh, wait, before I do that, let's get that warp. See, that's what I mean, it's so easy to forget. Incredibly easy to forget. And I'd rather not be caught without a scroll, you know? Alright, so, yep, common item, instant warp. Also, I haven't really used my, I haven't really used my conquest points on anything important in a very long time. I feel like I should, right? But I don't know, I just got rank 8, and I looked at the rank 8 items, and I mean, I don't know, none of them are really all that good. So, yeah, I don't really know what to do with my conquest points. Like, the one big ticket item that I might want, the Kingdom Akaton, well, I just bought it, right? So, I'm not really sure what exactly I'll do with all those points I get. Alright, so Davoy, that's by way of Norvalen, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. That's the it's the Orcish stronghold. I'm sure they sell well. I'm not really sure what would be the best bang for my buck though. Like, yeah, I don't know what would be the most efficient use of conquest points to gill. But even then, I don't know, like, I feel like I should get things that I need or want. The problem is that, just, I look over the conquest items, and I don't really need or want any of them. It's not that they're bad or anything. I guess I do have a lot already, right? Like, I have the Royal Knight's Belt. That's a conquest item that I bought. I bought it quite a while ago, though. I haven't really found anything better. Alright, so yeah, we just go southwest, straight into Davoy. I don't know, the thing is, there are a lot of just usable items that I buy with conquest points, right? I mean, every week I recharge my EXP band. I don't know, I buy warp and re-raise scrolls fairly frequently, even though even though I can warp as a black mage, even though I have a warp cudgel, I still end up buying a lot of scrolls. So there are things that consume my points. It's just, yeah, none of the big items really do it for me. I mean, Beastmen, I've seen enemies kind of cast beneficial spells on each other even when they're not engaged in combat. Like, I know I have fought enemies before where, like, the other enemies, the other Beastmen, didn't engage in combat with me, but they totally casted beneficial spells on each other still. Like, I know that's happened. But yeah, they're not really very organized about it, is the thing. I do think it would be kind of fun if there were just literally parties of beastmen that were like player parties with, you know, a dedicated healer and, you know, healer, mage, tank, all that. Just, that would be kind of fun. But outside of some boss fights, yeah, that doesn't really happen. Yeah, it's a long way into the zone. It's a long way in. Alright, so I have to double check the wiki to see where I need to go in here exactly. I like this guy's name. Loot blocks. Does he do anything? Huh, nope, no interest. Loot blocks is a real good name. That's I don't know, that sounds like something in Minecraft, but either way. Good gobbo name. Alright, been a while since I've been into Davoy. So we need to go to J11, spawn the Hermetic Cyst. So J11, that's pretty far down, right? Yeah, so J11 is down there. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from going there, so yeah, I just go there, right? It doesn't look like there's any, like, progress blockers that would get in my way there. Although, you know, I might want to summon my pet, right? Might be a good idea. And I love the look of the orcs in this game. I know they do not look at all like conventional orcs in any sense of the word. I don't think I've ever seen an orc in any game that looks like a weird salamander frogman. That is a very non-standard portrayal of an orc. But the funny thing is, everything else about them is pretty standard, right? Like, yeah, they have very simple dwellings. They make makeshift weapons and tools and devices. They are incredibly standard orc in all ways except their appearance. Ah, I see. So it's a Dynamis thing. I still have yet to start Dynamis. Okay, well this is J10, so I need to go to J11. So it's... okay, I gotta get down in the river. Alright. And while I'm around all this water, let me just... real quick, I have water next to me. Gotta hydrate. I think that might help with the general phlegminess. Stay hydrated. Alright, well there should be a question mark around here. Here we go. So, I trade the gold to the question marks, and that should give me what I want. Well, it should give me the NM that I want to fight. Yeah, you are under attack by a Hermetic Cyst. Just out of nowhere. Cool. Oh, it's a tough one. I assume it has a very high physical resist, actually. I'd assume that's the issue here, is just really high physical resistance. Can I wiggle up behind him? Oh, right. Right, I'm a slash black mage right now. Wait, I'm a slash black mage. Hold up. Bio 2. Right, I got spells for this. I'm not sure what level this enemy is, but I think he's under level 40, so my spells might actually land. Maybe. Yeah, man, my poison landed. Okay, bio poison. Maybe I can do a big hitting attack, right? Like, I don't have fire 2, I don't think, but I have Faraga. I don't know. He's about dead, and I want to have enough MP to warp home, right? I don't know, when I think of orcs in general, I mean, I think I go to, like, Dungeons and Dragons orcs first. That's sort of my go-to, because I do like me some D&D. But, I'd say the second thing I think of with orcs, well, I mean, that'd be Warhammer orcs, right? I'm trying to think. There's other things too, but oh, hold up. Story time. All right, impressive. You don't look like one of Ptolemy's lackeys. Who are you? More elves. Huh. So you heard someone was threatening the Count, and you were asked to find out who it was. So now that you've found me, it's straight to the Royal Knights, I suppose. No, what an unusual request you've undertaken. Very well, seeing as you've brought me the ingot of royal treasury gold, I should consider you a welcome guest. I'll let you in on a little secret about Count Ptolemy. I assume you've heard of a Tarafont's band. Did you know their services could be bought for the right price? Even now, most people regard them as little more than a band of particularly vicious thieves. A client utilizing their talents for unsavory deeds could thus escape any incrimination. But after the war ended, the leader of the band, a Tarafont, was captured by a pair of bounty hunters. Naturally, the band's clients were falling over themselves to have him silenced before all their dirty secrets came to light. One of those clients was our very own Count Ptolemy, the man who lords it over the territory of Carpenter's Landing. Huh. Okay. The Count realized that a Tarafont would eventually be executed under Sandorian law, but the condemned man needed to be taken care of before any inquisitions into his crimes had begun. And so, he bought off the Oubliette Guard and arranged for poison to be mixed with a Tarafont's meal. But this was exactly what a Tarafont was waiting for. Feigning death by poison was by far the preferable option to hanging or decapitation. Also, oh man, I'm getting all fogged up again. I hate when it comes on mid-sentence. Alright. Which, did we... We've been down to that area before, to the Oubliette. There's a couple guys in prison cells. Have we encountered this? Alright. A Tarafont used his opportunity to erase his existence from the world. And secrets that would cause, oh boy, apoplexy in 100 corrupt nobles went with him. I feel like I need to whip out the old dictionary on that one. I need a dictionary. Alright, how you use this knowledge is up to you, but I suggest you avoid doing anything to cross a Tarafont, not if you're fond of your current breathing state. After his death, a Tarafont slipped off to a nation in the west, yet rumor has it he's resurfaced in these lands again. I don't know who your employer is, but for a normal townsperson, this knowledge would be fatal. Take that as advice from the executioner. Farewell. Man, this quest goes a lot deeper than I thought it would. Like, this all just started as sort of a... It was just some random side quest that I got from a lady in a house in Sandoria. I didn't think it would go to intrigue, right? Huh. Wait. I did get everything I needed, right? Let me just make sure. I have everything I need from here, right? I got a cutscene. Okay. Yeah. So I just go back to town. All right. So back to Juneau, and then from Juneau to Sandoria, and then back to Juneau again because I think I'm. The next thing I wanted to do was I wanted to do my quest for Warp 2. I really want to do that. Ah, okay, so an apoplexy is a sudden fit, more or less. Man, I learn things every day, both about Final Fantasy and just words and life. Oh, how's BST? It's fantastic. I mean, hey, I like it. I think it's fun. I don't get many parties, but it's a fun time. That said, I kind of like Black Mage better now. You got to admit, dropping dropping 2 magic bursts on an enemy in a party, man, that feels good. Like, the enemy just dies. Feels good. But Beastmaster, also fun. Yeah, the thing is, I always thought that in order to double burst, I always thought you needed to have, like, Red Mage to speed up your casting. It certainly would help to fit the window better. But you don't need it. I find that with, like, when you get the timing down, yeah, I can just double magic burst pretty easily now. It's just a thing I can do. Also, sorry if there's some beeping coming through right now, but there's a yeah, just big ass garbage truck just backing up all the way down the street right now. It's garbage day. Alright, so let's teleport back into town. Or would it be... thinking, would it be faster just to... I'm gonna teleport. I'm lazy. Oh, Sito. When someone just shouts it, that's, yeah, I get it. Ooh, Sorcerer's Belt. I think that's an item I've seen on the auction house, probably, but... I don't know. Look, there's so many good pieces of mage equipment in general, for various reasons. It's kind of the funny thing. As a Beastmaster, I never really felt like much of my equipment mattered all that much. Like, I do have different sets now, right? Like, I have, you know, this is my dexterity, strength, accuracy, attack, it's, you know, my offensive gear, right? And then I have my Beastmaster artifact stuff. And, you know, there are good effects on that, but I honestly never felt like there was much just gear that I could buy or whatever that would, like, really change up how I play all that much, or really benefit me a ton, because the most of my damage will always come from my pet, and I can't really do much to make my pet better, that's the thing. So it always sort of feels like you're, like there's a low ceiling, right? In a way that as a black mage, I get that feeling a lot less. I feel like I can do a lot with different gear as a black mage. Like every little point of int that I get as a black mage, it makes me feel good. Every single point. In a way that, yeah, even though it does help my personal damage as a Beastmaster to get more strength and dex, yeah, like it always felt overshadowed because, yeah, no matter how good you are, your pet is better, right? and you can't really do a lot to make the pet better, that's the thing. I'm trying to think what is aggressive on Pergo Norgo. Like, you don't have to go into the island. The thing is, if you're just there for fishing, you can literally just stay at the dock that you arrive on. Like, you don't have to leave. But the main thing in that area would be every now and then a bomb-type enemy spawns. Like on the beach, and it'll travel a little bit, but I think that's the only thing you really have to worry about there. There might be aggressive stuff deeper in, but yeah, I don't think anything around the dock. And yeah, as a black mage, int for resist, and I think int boosts your damage too. I'm not 100% on that, but I know intelligence equals magic accuracy, but I'm not sure if more int also gives you more magic damage. Okay, so it helps a little. All right. Because I know with so like with white mage getting more mind, I was always under the impression way back in the day that, you know, a white mage would want more mind because it makes their cures bigger, but only, like, not really. Like, all the cures have a cap, right? And they hit those caps pretty quickly. So mind doesn't really matter all that much. It's for debuffs with them, like to make sure they land. But mind, yeah, like, it doesn't really boost their damage or anything. I mean, not that a white mage would really, you know, be casting many offensive spells in most groups, but still. Oh, okay. So int is both magic damage and accuracy. I knew it was accuracy, and I know it's like, I think it's 1-to-1 even, right? Like 1 int equals one magic accuracy. I'm not sure if it's also 1 magic attack, but yeah, like int does a lot for you as a black mage. Which, that kind of makes me wonder, right? Like, I was looking ahead a little bit at some of the black mage artifact armor, and some of it, like, it gives you skill increases, right? Like, it increases your elemental magic skill by a significant amount, and I was wondering, like, okay, well, how does that factor in? Like, how does your elemental skill affect your damage and accuracy? That I'm a little less clear on. And like whether it would be better to give something that gives a large skill increase, or something that gives just a straight up intelligence or magic attack accuracy. Like, that's the thing. I didn't look that part up, and I didn't see it anywhere, but yeah, like how much your actual like elemental magic skill affects your damage and accuracy. I would assume, yeah, you need, like, you need to hit a certain threshold with your skill because of resist, but I guess the thing is, it's a lot less clear to me on which one would be better, right? You know, more raw int or skill, right? There's a lot of things to think about in this game. But clearing my voice real quick, and then I'm pretty sure I'm going to get another big cutscene here. But this will finish up the quest. Alright, so let's do it. Quest over. After all the intrigue. Doublus, you look exhausted. This request has been hard on you. You have discovered the identity of the one threatening Count Tulame, and it was not Sir Lovrance? You confirmed Lovrance's innocence, but you were not able to learn the nature of the threats. Oh, so we're just not gonna go into that then? Thank you for investigating this matter, Doublus. I know where Lovrance can be found. A knight returning from the Northlands brought me the tale. Ah, Doubleus. It seems Louvrance wasn't the villain after all. I was assured by a knight well known to me that the descendant of the Mistal line is a splendid character who upholds the pride of his family name. He even went so far as to say that Louvrance's actions were responsible for saving his life. He also promised me a letter would be composed and sent to Louvrance to warn him of the potential danger from Count Toulame. Does that satisfy you, Sobain? Yes, I believe that should be sufficient. Thank you, Ondyame? I'm gonna take it as that's silent, so Ondyame. Then I shall return to the chateau. I like how people just burst in at just the right time. I must extend my thanks to you as well, Doubleus. Hopefully Sir Louvrance will now at least be aware of the threat to his life. Please, take this as payment for your services. That's what I wanted. Yeah, the willpower torque. This thing's worth like 50k. So yeah, spell interruption rate down by 5%. I'm basically building a set of interruption gear for Black Mage so that I can farm, so that I can go Black Mage / Thief and just AoE farm to my heart's content. Now that I know though that you can't one-shot everything, you gotta do some damage first before you unleash, right? But I think I can do that. I think there's ways I can do that. Ugh. Also, I see chat stuff. Hold up, 1 second. Let me see. What was the elemental magic thing? Yeah. So your skill is also your interrupt rate, which nice. But so it's just a resistance reducer though, so it doesn't actually boost the damage then. Huh. So yeah, I guess yeah, I'm still not sure, right? Like I guess it might depend, right? Because I was looking at some of the Black Mage artifact gear, and it gives like a significant increase to your elemental skills, like a significant, huge increase. So I assume, not being resisted is kind of the main thing that you care about as a Black Mage. Your damage, the potency of your spells can be really good, but if you can't hit anything, then it sort of undermines it, right? I guess that might be a situational thing on which one is better there. Alright, well, so that's one quest down. For the next quest, I've got to go to Windurst for my Black Mage stuff. I think I can take the quests even if I'm not a Black Mage. I think I just have to be the right reputation and everything, because it would be easier to do it as a Beastmaster. Soft cap. See, I guess I never really paid too much attention to soft caps, because I always figure that I'm just never gonna hit it, right? Like, I just sort of always go with the assumption that, unless you're some kind of endgame raider or whatever with the best of everything, I just assume that I'm never gonna get anywhere near any caps, right? That's kind of the thing. I assume I will never hit a soft cap even. So I just go nuts building my stats. Oh no, I'm being squeaked at by my cat. Uh-oh. She's looking right at me. I might have to feed her before I warp off to Windurst. Maybe. Maybe she'll just settle down and... maybe... Out to see what she does. Oh, now, oh man, now she is just sitting and staring at the food dish, and then looking back at me, and then back at the food dish. I think I see where this is going. Also, hey there, Sensei. Sensei, God, I used to know how to say these things properly. I would love to get in on a Dynamis just to see what it's all about, right? I would love to see what it's all about, and I do have this 75 Beastmaster here, right? So I have a high-level job that can do it. But my problem is just, A, I don't know when people are doing these things, and B, I just don't know how to get in on it, right? Like, so I'm a little out of the loop there. Ooh, a stack of zinc ore. I'd assume that's for some goldsmithing, I'd assume. But okay, before I get any deeper here, and I want to get my Warp 2 quest in, but before I do that, let me just take a quick moment to feed the cat, because she wants food. So one quick sec. I'll be right back in a minute. Don't panic. Alright, I'm back. The cats, when they demand food, they must be fed. Alright, just catching up real quick. But yeah, when it comes to Dynamis, I literally have no idea how it works or anything. Again, this is my first character that I've ever had above, like, level 50, you know? So, I am excited, though, to at least see it. It sounds like a cool area. I mean, it's just like weird mirror versions of locations that you normally go to, right? But it's full of beastmen. That's my understanding. I think that'd be cool to see. But ooh, yeah, I don't know. Again, I'll have to try it out sometime if I can ever get in on a Dynamis. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, for the classic game, I like even on other private servers that play in this classic era, I've only ever gotten into the 50s, never higher than that. The bottleneck is really mainly the limit breaks, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, literally, I could just never get anyone to help me with anything, so yeah, I literally couldn't level up. But on Horizon, I didn't have that issue. On Horizon, eventually help comes. Now, back in the day in retail, I'd assume, you know, there were tons of people playing, but I think it's just, I don't know, none of them were particularly willing to help anyone out was the issue. Oh man, I should have, well, I wasn't near an auction house. Man, I am usually all over the auction house, right? Like as a fisher and a crafter and all that, I spend so much time in front of the auction house window. But this is like the one time I'm not near an auction house. Well, I don't know, I guess I'm going into Windurst. I know where 2 of the auction houses are in Windurst. I know there's like a teleporter that, like, he goes almost directly to an auction house. I think I can get there from Windurst Water, I think. I need to go to the walls part. But or is it woods? I don't know. But I can swing by an auction house. But I need to go to Shantoto. I need to go to the Black Mage Masters, who happen to be Tarus. So, I don't know, if no one else answers, yeah, I'll swing by an auction house while I'm in Windurst. I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, yeah, Windurst is a federation, and then, Sandoria is a kingdom, obviously. Bastok is... they're a republic, right? Like, I think? It's the Republic of Bastok, right? I don't think they show it on here, but, no. But yeah, I think they're a republic, although I never really saw that when I was there, but sure. I'll assume there's some senators around somewhere. I've never seen the Bastok Congress in session. I don't know. And, yeah, the Grand Duchy, or, well, you know, I think that's how that's said. The alternatives are maybe not quite right, I don't know. That said, I mean, I think other than Sandoria, where the kingdom part is really obvious, I don't know, I haven't really seen much of the government of any of the various nation-states. I will admit, I still feel a little weirdly out of place in cutscenes when my character does nation missions, because I'm just surrounded by these massive, you know, these massive ornately dressed elves, and then, like, everyone has to crane their giraffe neck down to look at my character when they address me. Feel a little out of place as a non-elf in Sandoria. Maybe one of these days I'll have to defect to Bastok so that my scythe, I get my scythe bonus. Oh no. Deep historical cuts. Alright, so I think this guy will teleport me to an auction house or close to one. I think he will. Yeah, so okay, this is the Chocobo stable. So just next to it is the auction. Which I'm not sure if my Tenshodo fame is maxed. All I know is that I can take on the Leviathan quest, right? Like the big one, the Prime Leviathan. And that needs like rank 6, right? So I'm at least that good. Alright, so yeah, I think it's a goldsmithing material? Yeah, zinc ore. So a stack of zinc ore is 2,000. Okay, it's somewhere between 2,000 and 2,200 gil. The price seems to be fluctuating a little bit, but yeah, between 2 and 2.2k for a stack of that. I mean, either way, that's not too bad. And I think you get a little money for turning in the zinc ore, right? So like you can offset that a little bit, I guess. All right. So now I need to go up north to I think Shantoto's house. It's or wherever Shantoto is. It's up in the north, right? In around the big tree. So okay. The last quest I finished, I'm taking that off my list. So the quest that we need to get Warp 2. So, the quest itself is a pun. So the quest. It's called Curses, Foiled a Golem! Exclamation question mark? That's, man... I don't know what it is about Final Fantasy, right? Like, what is it about Final Fantasy where the translators for the English version of the game, they very specifically go as hard out of the way as they can to make really bad puns and word plays and things. Like, what is it about Final Fantasy that makes them do this? Like, I don't think I've seen it, like, honestly, I don't think I've seen so many puns in any other franchise than the Final Fantasy MMOs. Alright, so, hey, there it is, Shantoto's Manor. I love how the big Taru, right, the big wizards in this place, I like how they all have mansions with their, you know, they have labeled mansions around the big tree. I love that. Well, yeah, I haven't played any Xenosaga or Xenoblade. I own one Xenoblade game on the Wii U of all things, but I never got too deep into it. Hey, I need to whip out my Wii U again sometime. Hey, what are you looking at me like that? Stop running away. There's, man, the Wii in general is such a, it's such an unfortunate name for a console. I don't know, but I was late on that one, right? I never had an original Wii. I only had the Wii U, and I didn't get much mileage out of it. Like, by the time I got it, it was already sort of dead. Alright, so let me just examine, what do I need for this? So, I gotta speak to Shantoto, and they'll ask me questions, and I gotta respond appropriately. And apparently there's a fail state, but that gives a title. Okay, so here's Shantoto. So this'll be my Black Mage Master for right now. Lately, my dear, I have the most unpleasant feeling, you see. I feel as though someone is constantly watching me. It must be one of my many admirers, or maybe, I dare to think, even a spy. It's giving me the Jim Jams! Man, I'm not a cheap street show, am I? I say, would you help me, my dear? I'm thinking of showing that peeping Tom just who he's up against. You hear? Agree to help. So wait, is there a prerequisite quest to this? Yes, okay, there's prerequisites. So, okay, so we've got to do quests to get to the quest. Alright. Jolly well. Now, grab a quill and jot these down. I'll need a pinch of balm ash and 2 bone chips. This will be quite the sight to see, so stick around. Well, that's easy enough. Back to the auction house. Basically back to the auction house, right? I can buy both of those. I'm just not super familiar with Winder, so I'm gonna check my map a lot, but alright. Also, on the Wii stuff and all that, I used to love me some Nintendo consoles. Like you know, the NES was great and the Super Nintendo, but when I hit the N64, that's when I kind of fell off the Nintendo train. And there were some good games on the N64, but the problem is the PlayStation came around, and you know, I was getting a little, like, I was getting a little older at that point. It wasn't cool to play Mario games anymore. So, you know, I switched over to the PlayStation, and man, that's when, I mean, I'd already played Final Fantasy games, right, on the Super Nintendo, but man, that FF7, right? And then my favorite, 8. But, yeah, like, once I dug into the PlayStation, I kind of, yeah, I didn't touch any Nintendo stuff for a very long time, until, well, until I got a 3DS, right? Like, the next Nintendo thing I got would have been the 3DS for Pokemon, right? But also, because there's some good stuff on the 3DS. And then I got a Wii U a little after that. But I kind of stepped away from Nintendo for a long time. No particular attachment to the company from me. Alright, so I need 2 bone chips. 2 whole bone chips. Well, I mean, I need bone chips for bone crafting anyway, right? Like, I'm gonna need bone chips to make my craft, so I might as well just buy a bunch, right? I'm gonna use it. And it'd probably be more efficient than just buying 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, look, when it comes to the N64, I think Super Mario 64 was pretty damn good. Like, that is a good time that I could still go back to, right? But honestly, most of the platformers on the N64 I didn't really like very much. I don't think they made the leap to full 3D very gracefully, you know? And I think there were better both 3D and 2D platformers on the PlayStation 1. And, you know, some good side-scrollers, too, like, technically. Oddworld, right? The Oddworld, the first 2 games, those are some of my favorites still. But yeah, I don't know, I got a little disillusioned with the Nintendo stuff around that time, and then just didn't look back for quite a while. Alright, so I need some bomb ash, right? I assume that's an alchemy thing. Yeah, here we go. So I don't know that I need bomb ash for my alchemy. Probably at some point, but for right now I'm good. Alright, so that's what they needed, right? Pinch of bomb ash, 2 bone chips. Okay. Alright, so what are they gonna do with bomb ash and bone chips? Also, you know, there's a lot of, like, even on the PS1, there are a lot of classic games that I will admit I'd never played until way later. Like Symphony of the Night, right? Okay, so here's the thing. I didn't like the Castlevania franchise growing up, and the reason is because the very first Castlevania game that I ever played was Simon's Quest. And I don't hate it or anything. I actually I've come around to it and I kind of like it now, but it wasn't a good first impression. So when I heard there were more Castlevania games, I didn't really want anything to do with that. But much later I played Symphony of the Night, and yeah, good time, but I missed out on a lot of games that way. It's kind of like how the first and only Metal Gear game that I have ever played still is the weird VR missions one, and it made no sense to me, and I couldn't get a handle on it, and like, it was just a rental from Blockbuster, right? But it gave me such a bad impression that I was like, nope, that's a shit series, I don't want anything to do with it, and... But, you know, it's because, well, bad start, right? At some point I need to get around to actually playing those games sometime. I need to get around to that. I have that problem though. Like, there are so many franchises where the first game that I played in the series is like the worst one. I mean, okay, like, now, I don't consider it the worst, because hey, it got me into it, but the first Silent Hill that I ever played was Silent Hill 4. Which I know a lot of people consider that to be one of the worst, or at least one of the worst classic ones. I like it. I really like it, but yeah, that's technically what most people considered the worst at the time. I just have really, really unfortunate luck in that way. But see, that's a reason why nowadays, so nowadays, whenever I'm getting into a new franchise, even if it's really hard to find and get it running, I like to start from the beginning now so that I can really get an appreciation, right? Don't just jump in. Alright, so let me turn my items in. So we've got a bomb ash and then 2 bone chips, and let's see what they'll do with it. Oh, goody! Alright, you brought me the items, I see. Now, to put these straight to good use. Hocus pocus, boogie boogie focus. Oh boy, we're doing it. It's just a cure spell? Here, dear, take this as your reward. Oh, they have a Santa laugh. I got a brass rod. That's just like a level 1 wand, right? It's a level 12 wand, but still. Alright, next quest. You should have a little check around town tomorrow and see who's not doing so fine. Whoever's been spying on me will be having a most bone boogieing time. A bone boogieing time. Do I have to zone? Yeah, I gotta zone out. Okay. Or maybe I need to. Maybe there's more here. Let me check the wikis, but I think I might have to zone. Let's take a look here. What do we got? So I'm going back in the quest chain. So where does this all start? Okay, so first quest. Yeah, okay, I did that. Second quest. Oh my god, this is all... I get it now. So the first quest is called Curses Foiled Again. The second quest is Curses Foiled Again? And then the third quest is Curses Foiled a Golem. Oh god. That just makes it worse. That just makes it worse. Alright. So I got a zone, and also apparently I have to... Huh. So apparently I have to wait 2 Vanadil days before I can do the next quest. Apparently. I mean, days go by fairly quickly, but oh man, I might not... Also, I'm just looking at this, right, and it's like, it's telling me to wait 2 days. I like the first step here. Speak with Shantoto multiple times before she starts talking about prison and how it's your fault. Huh. I wonder what came of those bone chips and bomb ash. Well, I can't wait. I can't wait. Also, I guess it's nice to know that you only go to prison for 2 days for whatever they're doing. Oh yeah, they might have removed the wait. That's I've noticed that. Not everything, right? Like not with every quest in the game. But I have noticed that a lot of the quests where there'd be just stand and wait for like 6 hours, right? A lot of those quests have been shortened down so that you can Like, you can just talk again immediately, or after a few minutes, or after a zone out. Um, uh, Honestly, I think that's probably for the best, because as much as I like traveling, and, you know, I don't find traveling to be tedious, right? Even going to places I've been many times before. That is still, like, you are still doing something, right? Like, the act of moving your feet and going somewhere is at least doing something. Just standing and waiting is not gameplay, right? So that one I can get behind on that one. Oh, apparently she's gonna need some more items though. She'll need 2 bomb arms and a revival tree root and a lock of hair. That one I guess is gonna be a little bit, but I can get the items for it, right? Oh hey, I've already got the revival root. Yeah, so I already have the revival root, so I need 2 bomb arms. Again, or wait, no, bomb arms. Those are a thrown weapon, aren't they? Like, they're a ranged, they're an ammo kind of thing, aren't they? Yeah, I'm trying to think if because I've done the samurai quest. I'm trying to think if I might have just waited even if I didn't have to. But, I noticed it first with the Chocobo quest. Like, the Chocobo quest, yeah, I was prepared to just camp out in Juneau for a whole day, right? But no, I didn't have to. It was great. And considering that you really need that Chocobo, right? That was a good wait time to remove. Oh, a Snoll arm. I love how Snolls are just a thing in this game. Snoll. That's just a fun word to me, sorry. Okay, so bomb arms. They are only 200 gil. I'll go ahead and buy those. Okay, I got my bomb arms and I got my revival root, so I'm ready for the next step if I can take the quest. If not, I guess I just have to wait 2 days, or, you know, 2 days in game would still only be like, it'd be a little less than an hour now, I think, right? Since a game day is about a real hour, about. All right, so I'm gonna roll the dice, try my luck. Oh hey, look, someone's doing a BCNM, shooting fish. So looking for summoner black mage healer. Hey, I'm a black mage, I could do that, and I actually keep all my low level gear, so I could, yeah, I'm all level 20 ready. I'm tempted, right? I want to do more BCNMs. But I really want my quest done, so I'm gonna focus on that now. All right, let's stay on track. Huh. Also, I see reference to Tales of the Abyss. Man, it's been a while since I played Tales of the Abyss. It's been a while. That was a really good game. I remember there was like one area that I could never get to though, and I think in order to get there you have to like do all the side quests that lead up to it, and I missed some at some point, so there's just, I hate it when there's like a place I can't go to on the map. God damn. I might want to replay that game though, like just replay it for the stream maybe. Alright, so, are they ready? There's something going on. Huh. Oh. You didn't see anyone doing the old skeleton dance, huh? That's most strange indeed, I say. It sure felt as if my curse had taken effect. Well, either way. So I guess I still have to wait then, right? So, I'm wondering if I just have to keep zoning out and coming back? I don't know. But apparently someone is supposed to be doing a skeleton dance, apparently. Oh, Sito, no cringing in here. Look, the secret well, I guess the real secret is that we're all cringe. We're all the cringe. But yeah, so the dialogue did update. It did. But I'm guessing I have to wait another. It's either that I have to wait another day, or it's that I have to zone out and zone back in again. It's one or the other. Also, look, I know absolutely nothing about Sailor Moon since that was dropped. I know nothing about the Sailor Moons, however, I have known multiple people that were way too into Sailor Moon, right? Like, both grown-ass men and women that were way too old for Sailor Moon, but I guess they grow up with it, but they're still into it, and when I say they're into it, I mean, like, the kind of person that is like, I can't afford to pay my rent, I can't eat, I'm living off noodles, but ooh, new Sailor Moon merch, $50, let me just get that and that and that. Like, they were that addicted to Sailor Moon, right? Specifically Sailor Moon. And I've seen multiple people like that. I don't know what it is about Sailor Moon that does this. I don't understand. Alright, so I'm trying the old zone out, zone in. Alright, we'll see. If that doesn't work, well, okay, so if zoning in and zoning out doesn't work, if we actually have to wait, I do still have time, and there are other things I could do in Windurst. Bastor Bream! I can catch Bastor Bream, which is level 86. That still levels me up at rank, like I'm right at 80 right now. So I could literally just park my ass over here at the Fisherman's Guild, and I could catch Bream, right? That's a thing I can do. But we'll see, right? We'll see if this allows me to turn, or to do the next quest. Oh man, Sito. I remember that show. I remember it. And all I could think of, both then and now, is that's just Capri Sun. That's the Capri Sun special effect. Right? Man, I was highly disappointed when you know, Capri Sun did not in fact make me morph into a puddle of mercury. I was quite disappointed. But yeah, look, I'm no anime guy. When it comes to the animes, though, I know nothing. I've only seen the basic stuff that every non-anime fan has seen, right? You know the ones. I've seen a few extras, but really I'm not. Yeah, I'm not the anime guy, which is. It's kind of funny because I love JRPGs, right? I absolutely love me some JRPGs. The good ones, anyway. I don't just play the copy-paste ones, but the good ones I love. And usually there is a high correlation between, you know, anime fans and JRPG fans. There's usually quite a lot of overlap there on the old Venn diagram, but not really for me, right? I like my JRPGs, but I'm not really into the scene, if you will. Alright, it's gonna be the same? Yep. So I think I do, in fact, actually have to wait for the next day to roll over. Again, a day is not long in this game. It's no more than a real hour, and we're already well into this hour, so... So yeah, I guess we're gonna chill in Windurst for a little bit. Alright, Windurst is gonna be my home for the next couple minutes, so... Okay, let's whip out the old fishing rod. So I have a fishing set. Yep, equip. Okay, there we go. Now that made me blink, but I guess it made me blink because of the rod switch, right? Yeah, it'd be the rod switch. Alright, but otherwise I got all my fishing gear on. Now the thing about Bastor Bream is that well, it's a small fish, but the Halcyon rod is actually not strong enough to really fish it up, right? That's kind of the issue. So you have to, like, the Halcyon rod, initially there's a break chance, but I've actually managed to skill up to the point where there's no break chance for me. However, there's still a line snap chance, and that means I can't use just a lure, right? I'd have to use a bait, I think. The way around that is I can fish up Bastor Bream using the composite fishing rod. So the problem with that is it's designed for big fish, but it'll still work for small ones. It's just you'll lose your catch every now and then, right? Like you'll lose like half of your fish, but you can do it. You don't have to buy bait, no line snaps, nothing like that. So I guess it depends entirely now if I want to try my luck with the Halcyon rod, which I think I'm past the break chance. I think it went from a terrible feeling to just a bad feeling. Maybe it still has one. I'm not sure, but I could get live bait and try that out, right? Like I'm thinking on if I want to go with I don't know. In general, I don't like spending more gil on fishing than I have to. In general, I prefer for fishing to only make money and not have to worry about maintaining anything. So yeah, I'm just gonna go with the composite. I'm gonna lose some fish, but I'll still catch them and I'll still skill up. Oh yeah, you do get a lot of Moorish idols there. Although I think Moorish idols sell fairly okay on the auction house, I think. Like I think those are an okay auction fish. I'm not sure. I don't remember. And I guess that's the thing. I always look at it. It's like when I'm catching Grimonite and the odd Bastor Bream in Sea Serpent Grotto. While I'm doing that, I catch a lot of Nebimonites. Like, I mean a lot. I'd say that's actually the majority of what I catch. But see, I don't mind it because, yeah, I can't skill up off of that. But they sell for like 3,000 gil on the auction house, so I mean, it's, it's progression in some form no matter what, right? And yeah, I'm at 80 now. I tried catching the squids on Kufum Island. I might try again, but I went there with my composite rod, and I forget what you fish those with. The minnow? I'm not sure, but I went with the ideal setup, the ideal bait, right? And I got very few catches on the squid. I mostly caught other things. I don't know if that was bad luck or what, but yeah, it didn't quite work out the way I wanted. So all right, we're gonna cool our heels and just fish and hang out until the day passes. Then I can get the next quest. Oh, also, Sito, I did get above 3 mil, but only a little bit. Now I don't want to go under 3 mil again, so I'm being careful with my spending until I can just generate more gil. So basically, go back to fishing outside a sea serpent grotto. And yeah, see, this is the problem with using a big rod for small fish. You will lose a significant amount of the fish, but like, look, I've caught like a full stack of Bastor bream with this setup while I was catching Grimmonites. And Bastor bream aren't even like they're not a super common fish at that particular hole. So the catch rate is good enough that it still works out. Yeah, I mean, you gotta kind of keep an eye on the old wiki when it comes to fishing and all that. Like, make sure that the fish you're catching, you know, that you can skill up on it. But I think, yeah, Moorish idols are, I think, significantly lower than the trilobites, so yeah, probably you won't get anything out of that, but you'll get money, right? You can sell them. That's something. But something I've noticed for fishing, and I've done a lot of fishing at this point, and I still couldn't really tell you if I level up faster or not, you know, and hey, there's a bream, see, it works. But yeah, I couldn't tell you if it works to fish for things way higher level than you, like, I mean, the highest you can really go is, and still get skill points reliably, is 10 levels over your actual level, right? And that's your actual level with gear, right? But, honestly, I don't really notice that I level up any faster doing that than just, like, I could catch fish that are only one level higher, and I get skill ups about the same rate as going for way higher. I don't know, like, it could just be coincidence, it could be phases of the moon, it could be all kinds of things, but I think just as long as you're not at the fish's cap, you're okay. And it doesn't matter a whole lot. At least that's been my experience as an 80 fisher so far. Yeah, I do remember making some good gill on Moorish idols a while back, so I think they're, you know, at least that's something. But here's my plan, right, since I've noticed something. So here's the thing about leveling up fishing at this point in time. The thing is that the fish that you need to catch, there's always some issue, right? Like Grimmonites, right? When I first tried to catch Grimmonite at level 75, whenever I would fish them, I would have a bad feeling, right? So my line would snap. The composite rod just wasn't strong enough, but when I got one single level, when I hit level 76, all of a sudden the bad feelings went away, it became a good feeling, and I had no more line snaps. I can use the shrimp lure to catch Grimmonite now with the composite rod, no issues. That's kind of when I learned that, like, if you get your skill high enough, you can overcome gear challenges with fishing to a degree. And because I was really worried that I'd just hit a dead end where I'd have to get Lu Shang's, but no. So my plan now is to go to like level, to get up to like 81, catching whatever I can catch, and then, okay, then I could move up to the next fish. I could catch black souls at that point, right? Yeah, at 81, I could catch black souls just hanging out in Juno, right? I could be one of those Juno fat cats catching black souls all day. Now, the catch is that it would be like this, right? I'd have to use the composite rod, so I'd lose a lot of the fish, but no, I could still do it, and it's easy, right? So then my plan is to do black souls for as long as I can. And to get my skill to a level where I can then catch the big fish, Armored Pisces, right? Where I can catch that with what I have and not get line snaps. So, gotta kind of over-skill it a little bit, right? Not just do it the moment you can. But that's my plan. And then just to catch Armored Pisces, As long as there's a merchant in Movopolis, which when a nation controls that area, a merchant does appear, so I can sell off the fish, right? I don't have to warp back to town every time. But that's my fishing plan, right there. We'll see how that works out, but there's not really a lot of other options. Like, honestly, there aren't really that many fish to catch in the higher levels of fishing. It's not like the low levels where there's like dozens of choices at any time. There's like 1 or 2 choices. Also, catching up to chat. Sorry, again, I always like to get a thought out first before I kind of interrupt myself reading. Yeah, I'm hoping that souls aren't gonna give a bad feeling. I'm hoping. I mean, I'm very sure souls are gonna give a bad feeling with my Halcyon Rod. Like, I know for a fact the Halcyon Rod can break catching those, so, yeah, pretty sure that's gonna be a bad feeling. But it's a small fish. It's a bigger small fish, but it's a small fish, so the composite rod should be able to catch that without any bad feelings. And if it does get a bad feeling, that just means a line snap, so that means use bait, right? Use live bait. Although, wait, for souls, I think there might not be a good live bait. So we might have an issue there. We'll see. But all I can say is that fishing gets a little harder in the high levels. I mean, look, I still love the one Taru in Norg that's fishing, but he turns to face people when they talk to him. So you talk to him, and then he turns away from the water. So he's just land fishing forever. I love that. Also, it's surprisingly uncrowded out here right now. Other than the usual NPCs, there's only one other actual fisherman out here. Pretty nice. Also, yeah, I love how, like, the Galk over there, he's just, yeah, scaling that fish forever. There is something that kind of amuses me in games that, you know, they add NPCs doing things for realism, but they don't then take the extra step to give the NPCs, like, schedules or anything like that, so like, they're just doing one action repetitively forever, and man, that's that's like a whole level of hell right there, right? You're just stuck, you're scaling that fish for eternity. Or the Mithra over there that's just doing stuff with the bucket forever, right? Like, that's just, yeah, that is a whole circle of hell right there. Alright, so yeah, see the catch rate on Bream, even though I'm using an inappropriate rod, the catch rate's not bad. Like, yeah, I lose fish sometimes, but it could be worse. But yeah, again, if all you want out of fishing is the money, like, if you're not, like, if you don't, like, see me, I love this. So when I'm not streaming, right, like, I will literally just sit, you know, I'll set up shop next to the water, and I'll fish. I'll have, like, I'll be watching something too, kind of, you know, tabbing between. Might be tidying up in the house a little too. The great thing is you can kind of walk away sometimes in between casts, but like, you know, I'll just be doing things or whatever, and it's a very zone out activity. And it's relaxing, right? It's relaxing to just zone out, half paying attention, and just fish, right? You know, while you're not doing anything else, and yeah. For me, that's a fun activity. It's a fun, relaxing activity. That's why I fish, right? The money is great. That is a really nice incentive. But the main incentive is just that it's a relaxing activity to me. And I think that's the way, you know, you really should go at it from that, because there are so many other things you can do, even as a low-level character, to make money that don't involve, like, fishing or gathering or crafting or anything. You can kill things for money. It works. Again, like amethyst quadovs, they're very low level, like under level 10. They're easy to farm. If you've got 15 thief, you can farm them. Them backplates go for like 10k a stack, if they haven't devalued by now, but yeah, they're big sellers, right? Beehive chips, hair meat. You can literally kill small rabbits outside of Sandoria, and that meat goes for like 5 to 6k a stack. And it's a common drop. There's so many things to make money in this game. And you don't even have to be a high level or anything. I fish a lot, right? I fish a whole lot, and I have never gotten a tell from a GM yet. Like, I have not gotten a single GM tell, and I literally, cause, okay, like, last weekend I was sick, right? I was sick, I could barely concentrate on anything, and you know what I did? I fished, cause that's the one thing I could do, right? And I literally fished all day long. That's how I'm up to 3 million now, but yeah, I literally fished, like, all day. Didn't move or anything. I was just going between there and Norg to sell off my stuff, and no, I didn't get a GM tell. Though I did see a GM in Sea Serpent Grotto. I think, right? They had they had an icon and a red. Their name was red, right? Like they had a red. Their name text was red, and I've never seen that before. They looked weird. So I assume that was a GM, right? So I saw them, but they weren't at the fishing spot. They were kind of in the tunnels between Norg and the fishing spot. So yeah, I saw a GM, but I didn't get no tells or anything. And Sito, yeah, there's the fishing bots, I think I've seen the odd fishing bot here and there, I think, but it's, I don't know. The thing is a lot of people will just start talking to you when you're fishing, and like I'll wave back, I might say a little something, but generally I'm not overly talkative while I'm fishing, and that's just because it is such a zone out zen activity, right? You just kind of get into it. You know, you get into it, and then also your attention is split on other things, so, you know, conversation is a little tricky that way. You know, it's a bad time for it. Oh no, I guess I'm lucky. I have not gotten stuck in the geometry yet. I guess I'm lucky in that way. Wait, a fisher trying to cast once after catching a mob. Huh. So, like, they just ignored that they're getting beat on. I mean, I don't know, if you're high enough level. If you're high enough level, I guess it doesn't matter, but I'd still kill the mob, right? If anything, just because it's annoying to have it wailing on you constantly, the sound, right? But I don't know, I see a lot of people just kind of, it feels like they are fishing literally all the time in Juno. But, you know, hey, I'm one to talk, right? I literally have spent whole days just fishing in this game before, so yeah. Now, I do wonder, I mean, I don't know, I don't think my reputation precedes me that much, right? It's a nice, quiet little stream here. So I don't think they just assume I'm not a bot, but like, I don't know, no GM's ever... I've never had any interaction with a GM so far. Not even in a please help me context, right? Maybe one day I'll need GM help. Maybe one day. Oh yeah, if they're just fishing and throwing away the fish, that is a little. I can only really understand it if you actually just do not care about the gill, and you're only skilling up, right? Because here's the thing, and this happened to me catching Grimonite, because you know they're large fish, so they don't stack, so you fill up your inventory pretty quick. I had a moment where I had a full inventory, I didn't realize it, and I caught another Grimonite, and then it got thrown away immediately. But I still got a skill gain. I still got 0.1 skill points for that. So if you really don't, like, if you're really more in it for the skill rather than the money, I mean, yeah, you, like, I honestly might have to do that a little bit with Armored Pisces, right? Because that's gonna be a hard one to unload sometimes. But I'd mainly be doing it for the skill points. So I might end up just throwing away my fish, right? Because I'm skilling up. But I don't know. Now I'm worried about throwing away fish. I don't know. Like, oh god, just kind of catching up on chat, man. Do they know all the FF11 streamers? I guess it is a small community, relatively speaking. But it's just I've never promoted my stream on the Horizon Discord or anything. I mean, really, I could just put a period at the end of I've never promoted my stream, period. But yeah, I don't know. I've never had any interactions one way or the other to find out. Wait, hold up. Again, I'm sorry. I'm kind of like going back and reading that. You know, I'm reading through what I miss as I'm rambling. But wait, Quadav backplates are up to 13k a stack? Well, man, shit. And they have like a damn near 40% drop rate, like just normally, right? If you have even Treasure Hunter 1, you're gonna be swimming in backplates. Just go to Palboro Mines and go nuts. Also, hey there, VGFX. Hey there. Yeah, I can't, man. Them backplates. I actually have not farmed backplates on this server, but on every other server I've ever played on, even back into the retail days in Zilart, yeah, Quadav backplates. That was always my go-to for cash as someone who was not high level or anything. And it's good money. Oh yeah, even the ones out in the ones out in Gustaberg, yeah, they have a lower drop rate, but it's still over 20%. Any drop rate over 20% is good. Like, you will get items eventually. And then if you have some treasure hunter on there, then yeah, even a 20%, like, no, that's fine. You can work with that. For Dune's food, I just use sushi, really. And I think the cheapest, like, the absolute cheapest sushi you could buy would be, like, the one that's made more for Beastmasters, but it gives you dexterity and accuracy. The tuna sushi. You're not gonna like the price tag on that, but honestly, that would probably be, like, the best / cheapest, but yet still effective food you could use for the dunes. The main thing with the dunes is accuracy. Like, no one can hit anything in the dunes, so boosting up your dex and accuracy would really help out. It's just, unfortunately, not a lot of food does that doesn't cost an ass load of money. Oh yeah, rice dumplings! I always forget about rice dumplings. Not as good, but, like, I do believe they'll help out still with that. Yeah, no, 4K. Oh man, 4K. Well, I gotta be honest. When you only have 4K to work with, it kind of sucks. But you know, maybe like, you're at a point where you can't really get much in the way of food that would actually help you. Like, it might be better to just save up and, you know, and go foodless. Like, that's not a great answer, and you're gonna have a real hard time hitting anything, but I mean, it's the dunes. Most people aren't using food, and they can't hit anything, so you'll kind of just be among friends on that one. But yeah, if you want to be more effective, yeah, I guess farm up and try. Yeah, them dumplings. I again stress it though, like, I've been through the dunes a lot, and like, almost no one uses food. Like, almost no one, like, you'll be in so many parties where no one can hit anything and fights take forever, but that's just sort of the standard. Oh man, I'm having a bad run of the fish being too small. I was doing good for a while, but now, yeah. It is just random. It's just chance, so. And unfortunately, the Halcyon rod, I'd have to use a bait for that. And I'd rather not. I'm cheaping it out here. And yeah, I do get wanting to stand out. I mean, hey, in the Black Mage burn party that I was in yesterday after the stream, I mean, yeah, I was literally the only one popping food, right? I was the only one popping my int food or using drinks. I was crafting drinks as we went. I was the only person doing that. And, well, guess what? Yeah, I was doing the most damage. Coincidentally, I was the only one that was slash ninja, so I also was the one tanking because of that. But you know, hey, it made me stand out a little bit, right? That said, I don't always try hard. I usually don't try hard. I'm usually very laid back. I do what I need to do. I make sure that I get things done. Like, I can hit the enemies, I can do my role, right? But especially for really long parties, the thing is, the longer a party goes on, generally the sloppier everyone gets, and that's normal because fatigue starts setting in. So I normally try to pace myself, right? I don't go too hard because I'm trying to keep up a certain level of momentum that I can maintain. It's one of the reasons I don't want to go Bard, because I know that playing a Bard to its fullest would really tire me out fast. Like, I'd probably burn out after like an hour of constantly mashing buttons to refresh buffs and pull and all that. That would burn me out real quick. I mean, what's your highest level? Because I was just thinking, I mean, if you can do the level 20, or no, it's level 30, right? It's level 30. I'm not sure there is a... Are there level cap? Like, can you be under-leveled for those? I'm not sure. But I was thinking, like, oh, you know, it's actually really easy to do the BCNM for the bounding boots, so, you know, could do that, right? Like, I could help out on that one. I'd say, like, you know, you have to bring in 3, or you don't have to, but you can bring in 3 people to that. I'd say, really, like, 2 Beastmasters would... They could probably just solo it, or not solo it, but duo it, you know? Okay. So yeah, I mean, the level then would be fine. That would contribute, but yeah, can you? I don't know. Can you go into a BCNM? Can you go into it if you're under-leveled, right? Like Petrifying Pear is a level 30 BCNM. Yeah, could a 26 join in on that? I honestly don't know. I'm not sure what the rules are when it comes to BCNMs. but I'd totally help out, right? Like, I don't particularly need the bounding boots. None of my classes really do. I've kind of gone mage, right? As a Beastmaster, I have other things I could be wearing that are a little more stat appropriate for how I play, and just higher level. I don't really play any lower to intermediate level physical classes anymore. I'm all magic now. Ah, okay, yeah, right, okay, so yeah, it said levels 21 or higher would be synced, but yeah, but then, Yeah, I honestly, I'm not sure. The thing is that I am literally sitting on well over 1,000 Beastman seals. It takes 30 seals to do Petrifying Pair. Like, what else am I gonna do with it, right? And I don't need the boots, so if I could help someone to get them, I'd be down for that, right? I need help. I would need someone to help me out with that. Because it is, it's... Those lizards hit hard, right? I need someone to run one of the lizards around the room, right? I mean, actually, the lower level could even do that. Actually, you know what? With some care, a lower level player could be the one that just runs it around the arena, because you won't really get hit. So that could work. That could totally work out, actually. And Sito, I don't know. Look, maybe at some point I'll get everything to 75, but I'm on a certain trajectory right now, and I'm gonna stick on that. I don't think Treasure Hunter applies, because Treasure Hunter only applies to targets you hit, and you don't get the loot from the enemies in the BCNMs. You get the loot from the treasure chest that spawns after the enemies appear. You have to physically hit something for Treasure Hunter to apply to it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think like a summoner. Summoner would probably be the most useful there, but I feel like a Beastmaster and a summoner could probably easily do Petrifying Pair. The way the fight works, the way that we did it, right, was, you have two people fighting one of the lizards, and then there's the second lizard that you have to worry about. And what we did was we had one person run the second lizard around. Apparently, it doesn't go to sleep easily, so running it around is the best bet. It's apparently a slow lizard, though, so running it around the arena isn't really a problem. And then, once you finish off one of the lizards, then you move on to the second one. Very straightforward, actually. Straightforward and quick. So, if lower than 30s can do it, yeah, I'd be willing to help out. I guess I would want to confirm that before dragging everyone to Gelspa Outpost. That's another thing, though. The Petrifying Pair encounter it's just at the little orc hut, like right at the beginning of Gelspa Outpost. Like if you can get to Sandoria, like it's just a little ways away from that, right? It's not like you have to trek deep into a dungeon to do it. And the drop rate on the boots seems pretty good. Like, yeah, I did it like 3 times, right? And we got a pair of boots. So, yeah, I got plenty seals, can do it as many times as needed. I don't know. I want to help out where I can. And I know that I would really, really, really not want to camp Leaping Lizzie, right? I think that doing this would be much more preferable to camping Leaping Lizzie. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't even have to look, but I'm pretty sure there's like 10 level 75s camping every possible spot that Leaping Lizzie spawns in right now as we speak. because there always is. So I don't know. To me, honestly, it's a little weird that people camp stuff like that so hard, and that they're willing to spend so much money on it when, yeah, the bounding boots are literally the same item. They're the same item, it's just you can't trade them, right? And it's like, it's a level 30 BCNM. It's easy. If you can get even one other person to help you out, you can probably make it work with Beastmasters. Ooh, the Shepherd's... I want the Shepherd's bonnet, too. For style purposes, for fashion reasons, I want the... I do want that Shepherd's bonnet. I'd be down for that, too. Yeah, exactly. People are always camping it, and with all that trouble, right? With all the hassle related to it, man. Just get the bounding boots, right? Well, let me think. Let's see. So, oh god, I don't want to go too long with the stream. I'm trying to, like, not go too long. I do have other things around here I need to do. But I even off stream, like, I'll just, if I'm in game, I'm usually willing to do stuff. You just have to ping me. Like, when I'm in game, if I'm not in a party out in the wilderness doing stuff, I'm usually just fishing or something like that. And I'm very open to just, whatever you want to do, I'll do it. And I am on frequently, like, after the stream, after I eat dinner, that kind of thing. I just, just hang out, fish, that kind of thing. So I'm usually open. But yeah, for the stream, I want to not go too much longer, and I'm in the middle of a quest now, actually. I literally have to wait. I have to wait for the day to roll over to do the next quest. But that'll probably be all I do for the stream for right now. But yeah, if I'm online, then yeah, I'm hit me up. This is where I wish we had a friends list. We need some form of friends list, because it is a little bit of a hassle to kind of manually just search up everyone you know to see if they're on. Little bit of a hassle. Yeah, the Akaton, right? The Akaton. I mean, honestly, that's not a dream that's too hard to achieve. So, like, I bought this Akaton for 125k, which, in the grand scheme of things, is not a lot, right? In the grand scheme of things, especially if you do stuff like fishing or whatever, or if you like to farm a lot, that'll go quick, actually. But I've seen the Akatons go for just 100k. I've seen it dip below 100k sometimes. The great thing is you can search up people's bazaars on the website. So, like, every now and then, just search up Akaton in the bazaar search, and yeah, you might get lucky. Which I gotta say, like, between spending a ton of conquest points or 125k, honestly, the 125k is the easier one to get for me. Like, it takes me a lot longer to get, like, what, it's like 56,000 or more conquest points. That would take me a lot longer to get than 125,000 gil. That's like 2 fishing trips for me right now. That's 2 trips to the old Grimonite fishing hole outside of Norg. Well, maybe 3. More like 3 trips, or 2.5. It's 2.5 trips, I'd say. Ah, you have a similar policy. I see. Yeah, look, I'm sitting on 3 million gil right now, but I'm only just barely there, right? Like, and I will not spend under that. I will only go up, right? Like, yeah, I have 3,004,914 gil. In my brain, I have 4,914 gil. All right, I will not spend more than 4,000 914 gil. I have to make more. That's the way I work. But that's how I have that gil, is because I have to keep making the number go up. Oh, so okay, the thing about the Akatons is they are tradable. They're not auction houseable. A lot of items you can trade, but you can't auction house. That's why people use their bazaar. And the Horizon website has a bazaar search function. You can just type in what you're looking for, and it searches everyone in the game's bazaar, and it tells you what zone they're in and their name. So, you know, you get a name and a location, you can either go there, or you could shoot them a message and say, hey, I want to buy your thing. Really cool thing there. Really cool feature. You can hunt for some good deals that way. Also, yeah, the next big spending bitch. Look, there's some items that I want that cost like 1,000,000 gil. I want that vermilion cloak when I get my black mage a little higher level. I want that vermilion cloak, and that's like 1,000,000 gil. I'd like the hauberk or the habergeon, whichever one. They're both like 1,000,000 gil. I'd like that for Beastmaster, a very good offensive item. So yeah, there's items I want that cost 1,000,000, but when I'm ready, right? When I'm ready. Ooh, hair meat, nice. You can. Oh, right. There's in Palborough Mines. There's the Amethyst Quidavs, which it's only the Amethyst Quidavs that drop the backplate. But I mean, they all drop gil. They all have loot. Might as well kill them all, right? But you know, if you're rounding them up, that is. But yeah, you can get hair meat at the same time, and hair meat, yeah, that's like 5.5k a stack for the hair meat. So hey, if you round up Amethyst Quidavs and rabbits at the same time, man, you're looking at like you're gonna have 20k in a very short amount of time, and then just do that again and again. There you go. There's your millions. And now watch the price of hair meat and Quidav backplates. Watch them plummet as everyone bum rushes to farm them now. Well, I guess, you know, get in while it's hot, right? Quick, Lily, you've got to farm harder. Everyone's gonna be there now. That's kind of the problem, though. Whenever you find a really good item to sell to make a ton of money on the auction house, the thing is, other people are likely to get the same idea. And now it's a race to the bottom, because then you're gonna find you have a bunch of items and you want to sell them to make your money, but so do a bunch of other people, and then the price starts going down as supply goes up, and then you've got to find a new item that you know, that sells well and people want and isn't in as high of a supply. Such is the nature of Final Fantasy XI economics. Oh man, losing a lot of my catches here. I was doing good. Also, wait, I did do my rank quest, right? Because I noticed I'm not getting any skill points. Yeah, I did my rank quest. I'm 80, and I can still level up. I didn't do my cooking one, but that's because I'm not sure if I want to go higher than 60 or not. I'm currently working on, yeah, Bonecraft 28, Alchemy 18. That's what I'm working on for crafting. And I mean, what people use the backplates for, I would imagine desynthesis. When you like most Beastman items, when you desynthesize Quidav backplates, I think like the common things you'll get are like very basic ores, right? Which you know, those can still sell well. But when you HQ it, when you HQ the desynth, you get dark steel. And man, I know that stacks of dark steel ore, those go for tens of thousands of, like, that's a lot of money right there. So I could see people desynthing. Like I could actually see it being cheaper to desynth to get your dark steel instead of like buying the dark steel, or, you know, better than mining it, right? I could see people doing that. But also, even the more common items, they still sell. So it's good desynthesis, I would imagine. Maybe more too, but I don't know. I just looked at what the item is and what it does, and like, yeah, desynthesis seems to be the likely answer. Or probably even just to level up. Like, if you're skilling up, it would be cheaper to desynthesize something rather than to buy like a bunch of materials as a smith. So it's probably that too. I would imagine people leveling up their smithing. But yeah, Thief to 75 so you can farm anything. I mean, honestly, that's a good goal. That's a good goal right there. I only have Thief up to 37, but I mean, even just having Treasure Hunter 1, I find that it really does improve your chances of getting loot. It's why I never go without /thief when I'm just out grinding, right? But if you had a higher level of Treasure Hunter, man, that'd just be great. As someone that's getting really into crafting, I do kind of wish I had better Treasure Hunter sometimes. Like, you know, I need beehive chips from bees for alchemy. I need slime oils for alchemy as well. There's so many items, so many materials I need, and with Treasure Hunter 1, there's only so much you can do. Like, you know, your item chances are better, but not that much better, so I do wish I had higher. Oh, Cyber. Ahoy there. We're not gonna go too much longer today. I'm trying to get a quest in, but I literally have to wait. So I'm just fishing while I wait. Oh hey, it's a new day though. It is a new day, so I can go do my quest. How many bream did I catch? How much bream? Oh, I'm 1 bream short of a full stack. I don't think it really sells for that much more on the auction house. I think the last I checked, you could maybe get like 500 more gil on the auction house than if you just straight up sold it. But then you have to, you know, then you gotta play the market, right? And you know, for such a small difference, I'd rather just vendor trash it. All right, back to Shentoto. And hey, Cyber, the weekend, alright? There will be space game related things on the weekend, okay? Saturday should be real fun. It might not be much to look at, but no, good space game. But that's for the weekend. The weekend crew. I don't look. Starflight still impresses me. All right, that you can do that much. That you can make a big space sandbox thing, and also adventure game / RPG and crew management sim. A little bit. The idea that you can do all that in 1986, right? Which, yeah, you can imagine what the game's gonna look like, but still, the fact that, you know, they could do that, and yet, man, we still struggle to make good games like that now. Like, when a game from 1986 is more open and interesting than a lot of modern space games, man, what are we even doing? Like, you had a floppy disk's worth of space, and they used every inch of it. There are good ones, but there's also bad ones. Or there's ones that came out bad and then improved. Like, let's be honest, right? I played No Man's Sky when it first came out, and it wasn't good. It was not good. Now, it got really good. It got better. It's fine now. But when that first came out, no, that was disappointment. And I can think of a lot of games. One of the X games, X Rebirth, was also incredibly disappointing when it came out. And that never really got better. X Rebirth is still kind of bad. It sort of got shuffled under the rug. And then X4 came out, and we all just forgot about Rebirth. Oh, Wasteland. I've only played Wasteland a little bit, but I was fascinated by it. Oh, Asteroids. Man, I used to love Asteroids. Good arcade game. Something about the weird floaty controls always just mesmerized me. But alright. Let's talk to Shantoto here. I should get a new quest now. What are you talking about? Still doing the skeleton dance? What are you? It's been 2 days. It's been 2 full days. Come on. Oh, disappointment. Like it was 2 days, right? Yeah, I am highly disappointed. Though I wonder if, like, is there supposed to be someone? Wait. No, that's the same text. I thought it was a different text for a second, but I just clicked too fast. Huh. I'm not supposed to do anything else, right? Like, I don't think I'm supposed to do anything else. Let me go back and check. Oh my god! Wait, hold up. I am looking at a walkthrough of this. It says nothing about that. Yeah, it just says where you can get the items from. And it gives the quest description, and that's it. It does not mention talking to someone else. It literally doesn't mention that. Oh my god. And how would I know? Okay, so I guess I talked to this guy, right? Man. Okay. Okay, I guess he's the one. Well, I guess, but I looked at it. I looked at the previous quest, and literally it just says to give her the items, and then it goes on to the next one. It says nothing about talking to anybody else. So, hey, I guess wikis are wrong. Great. I mean, either way, the quest also didn't really point me to anyone specific, right? Yeah, I feel a little bad, but this does seem like a common mistake. Alright, so he's just going Urk. There's no one else to talk to out here, right? I mean, he doesn't seem to be doing very well, so I assume he's the one that had whatever she did done to him, I would assume, right? There's no one else out here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh, our peeping Tom's been enjoying that skeleton dance curse I placed on him, no? But don't feel too sorry for him, as it'll wear off within a day or so. But my, haven't I mellowed with age? You should have seen me back when I was the Minister of the Orrery. I pulled no punches at that stage. I love how they do like the ho ho ho. I like a good Santa laugh. Alright, and then I got a zone, right? Okay, now she's just like getting on me for walking in with no permission. Alright, so... Okay, so now I guess I zone and come back, and hopefully I don't have to additionally wait a day, hopefully. Oh yeah, Eco Warrior, yeah, that's just level 20. I kind of do Eco Warrior like every week, right? I usually stream it on Monday. That's my Eco Warrior day. It's like, it is such an easy thing to do. I basically just show up, and half the time, man, the NM is dead before I even get there. So yeah, it's just a nice, easy 10,000 gil and 10,000 EXP. I mean, I don't do it for the gil, I do it for the EXP, but I guess both are pretty good. I did not know that Shantoto is such a prominent figure. I did not know that. Well, I guess we're doing the quest now. Oh no, man, having to clear stuff off the computer to get more stuff on there. I kind of, man, I have to delete games on Steam if I want to get more games on Steam. I gotta cycle them around. I actually have a pretty limited hard drive space. I do have that external hard drive, but I don't really play games off of that. That's just kind of storage to then transfer it back onto my computer. Alright, so we zone out and zone back in. And I guess, you know, hope that I don't have to wait a full day, right? I've got the items and everything to do the next step. Wow, honestly, yeah, I didn't know that Shantoto was so big in this game. And I played a lot of FF14, but, you know, I guess I never did the crossover. Yeah, I never did the 11 crossover in that. But, interesting to know. It feels so random to me because I mean, it's just a Taru mage that I have to talk to for a few quests. Like, what? I guess there will be more, though, right? There will be more, I'm sure. I mean, who else would be the face of FF11 though? I mean, there is no real main character or anything. You know, there's no John Final Fantasy, so I don't know. I guess more iconic to me would be maybe, I don't know, Sid. Sid's in the game, right? Ah, okay. Huh. Weird. I did level up Black Mage in 14, but I guess I just wasn't that... I guess I wasn't paying attention. To be fair, I did skip most of the cutscenes in FF14. It overall didn't interest me too much. Alright, so please tell me I don't have to wait anymore. Ah, thank goodness, there you are. I've been looking all over Windurst for you. Ha! Okay, what do we got? Say, you don't happen to have any dependents, do you? Like, would anyone be saddened if you were put behind bars? Would anyone grieve if you, disappeared into the stars? Oh look, if you went missing, people would cry in despair, cry out in joy. No, cry in despair. Well, no matter, either way, that doesn't concern me today. Personally, I don't want to rot in prison, you see. So it's inevitable that you're the one who will take the fall for me. Wait, what? Hey, you were my accomplice, you know. You cannot say that it's not so. Oh no. I'm being pinned for the skeleton dance. Oh, also, yeah, for characters in this, honestly, Prisha, right? Prisha is a fun character. She's really the only, like, I don't know, she has some weird animations, and in the cutscenes she gets a lot of comic relief, but not in like a 3 Taru way, right? Like, not like those things. Alright, so let's see, what are we doing now? If you recall, without pride or plum, you're the one who helped me cast a curse on that peeping Tom. Oh, because it rhymes. You know, the skeleton dance curse, you cur. I used your pinch of ball mash and bone chips, along with my misery staff, to vex the voyeur. Cur, voyeur. Well, the truth is, that wasn't the skeleton dance curse I cast. It seems I did the old invoke the grip of death curse. Oh blast. Honest mistake anyone could make. So we actually have hexed the person to death, I fear. Quite a disagreeable aftertaste for an act of sweet vengeance, dear. Man, everything's gotta rhyme. But maybe death hasn't taken a complete hold of him yet. We might still have time to save him, so don't sweat. Oh, but to undo the curse, we'll need 2 bomb arms, a revival tree root, and next, a lock of hair of the unfortunate person we hexed. Okay, so the revival roots are quite hard to come by. It's impossible to remove a lock of the cursed person's hair without them noticing, I dread. So I guess we may as well give up on that plan and just have you take the blame for the both of us and go to jail instead. Wait a second. So, yeah, well, okay. No, not on your life. Oh, you're making me lose my temper, dear. Fine, if you want to avoid imprisonment, you'll just have to go find the 2 items. Alright, a lock of hair to the cursed person, if you don't mind. If you can do that impossible feat, I'll smooth things over for you, nice and neat. Also, oh man, the 3 potatoes subplot, that is a way to describe it. I kinda hate those characters every time I do a Promethean mission and they show up. Oh man. It's just painful. Yeah, oh god, yeah, I didn't even think about localizing that, but man. So okay, I need this guy's hair. Can I just get it? No. He's not doing good. Hey, oh hey, I just got a lock of his hair, sweet. Alright. So I just yanked his hair out. I like to imagine my character at this point just walked up to him and it's like, you know, it's like, oh, could I get, oh, fuck it, just you get in there and just yank his hair out, right? Like, I don't have time for this. I'm not going back to jail. I'm the hero of this story. Alright, so let me give the revival tree root. And then 2 bomb arms. I do have those, right? Yeah, 2 bomb arms. And then, yeah, Hiwan's hair. So put it all together. Oh wow, you really found all the things we need. But how? Oh, and gee, you even managed to obtain the hair. I see. Which means he's still alive. And well, is he? Which means neither of us need to go to jail after all. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to wear a chain and ball. Here, let me remove that nasty curse without a moment's delay. For even as we speak, the seconds to his death are still ticking away. I hope it's not too late, dearie. Here it goes. Whammy! Man, spellcasting. Oh, well, that cleared that right up, I guess. I'm glad I've a knack for undoing hexes. It sure gets me out of such little vexes. Anyway, I've had enough of cursing for the time being. Here, I'll give you this misery staff, if you're agreeing. After all, it won't hurt to dispose of the evidence, especially if the victim takes offense. Oh, man, the Santa laughs and the rhyming, man. And this is who I've got to go to for a lot of black mage stuff. So hey, I got a misery staff. Oh neat, it actually has a curse effect on it. Yeah, additional effect, curse. Well, that's nice. Alright, next quest, and I think this is the one that I actually need, right? Like, curses foiled a golem. Yeah. Alright, so let's see, this is the actual quest I wanted to do, maybe. Oh, don't get me angry, or don't get angry with me for that little disgrace. It was the Oristeres mages who found that miserable staff in the first place. But don't you worry about it. Control your lividity. I'll make sure they pay dearly for their stupidity. Oh. Okay, so I guess I gotta zone and... Gotta zone and try again. I'm just to be safe, I'm gonna talk to him anyway, right? How's he doing? How's he faring? Phew, I think I'm feeling a little better now, wow. It's like the mist has cleared from my eyes, and the weight has been lifted from my shoulders. Why, it's almost as if that mystery illness never happened, wappened. Can we just redo that? Can we... I think maybe, you know, maybe it was a mistake to undo that curse. I don't know. It's like, you know, I think maybe he was better before. Alright, so yeah, let's try zoning and zoning back in. I would really like to do this quest, because I want warp too. And I don't want to pay whatever... I'd assume that if it's something you can trade, that it's probably selling on the auction house for a stupid amount of money, like every unique quest spell, right? Because you can only get one, right? And then, well, you gotta make a new character if you want another one. So I'd assume most people that do the quest, they keep the item and use it for themselves. It's kind of like why, you know, spells like Utsasemi or the White Mage teleports or anything like that. It's, you know, it has such a stupid price tag on it, and it's, yeah, because it's one of a kind, technically. I mean, there's an auction house, like, right over here, but look, even though I could pay, like, 50k for that one necklace that I got, the Willpower Torque, I still did the quest for it, right? Because I don't want to pay 50k. Same goes for my spells. But I will say I do wish that Selbina had an auction house. Same for Mara, too. I mean, everywhere else has an auction house. Tavnasian Stronghold has an auction house. Kazam has an auction house. Rabeo has an auction house. I think Selbina and Mara, they're literally the only towns that don't have an auction house, right? Oh yeah, Norg! Like, even Norg has an auction house, and that's just a cave in the wall, right? Like, so yeah, I don't know. I find it weird that Selbina and Mara, and the thing is, Selbina and Mara are both, like in lore, they are considered sort of trade hubs, right? Because they have boats, so it's a place that people frequent to trade their wares, right? Which you would think that would mean an auction house, right? Oh yeah, I do remember that. They didn't have Nomad Moogles back in the day. And I gotta be honest, that is really rough, right? Like if you're your first time going through, you don't have the outpost, right? When there was no Nomad Moogle, it sort of trapped you in Selbina. Like if you wanted to level up a class in that level range, you couldn't go back to town or anything for anything, right? Like you were playing that class and you were stuck in Selbina until you're done. That's what I remember anyway. I remember living in Valkyrim Dunes for a while. Alright, so, give me the next quest. Ah, it's you again, my dear. And to tell you the truth, I'm glad you're here. Right now, I'm looking for someone who can do me a favor. Namely, anyone who can manage to reach the Bucidine Glacier. Do you have a friend who is a black mage, one worthy of meeting me, the Great Sage? Of course. Well, wait, I mean, I am a black mage. Oh, do you have to approach her as a black mage? Let me see. Like, yeah, of course, yeah. When you see that friend, tell them to hurry. There's no need for you to accompany them, so please don't worry. Huh. Oh, look at this. Now off with you, dear. My schedule's very tight. Oh, I have no time to waste changing the diapers of total losers like you, man. So I guess I have to approach her as a black mage then, I guess. I have to. Okay, well. I mean, well, wait, hold up. So if I ask if I'm worthy, so I'm guessing like, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing that won't do, right? So let's try that. But I guess I have to actually be Black Mage main. So am I worthy? You! A marvelous joke! Oh, you adventurers are such amusing folk. The place is terrible, as far as I can tell. From the beasts to the weather to the Northlands are a snow-white hell. It's a place where an onion adventurer like you could perish, and you probably would. So go on home now and act like a total loser should. Oh, okay, no, wait, okay, we're getting somewhere. So, oh my god, act like a total loser should. My options are either what you talking about, Shantoto, which is a reference in itself, or yes, mommy. That, man. I am kind of wondering, so there, like, you get some titles out of this, right? So I am kind of wondering, okay, yes, Mom. Oh, I'm so evil. So I think you get a title out of that, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's see, where can I even check my title, actually? I think I have to examine myself, but... I swear, how do you even see your title? Like, where is my title at? I thought it was under profile, but oh yeah, no, man, I'm just blind. I'm blind is the answer. Yeah, title, total loser. That gave me the title of total loser. Yeah, so I got a title out of that. Alright, let's try that again, and this time, no, we will not submit to this Taru, so... Alright, so get back to where we were. Also, I find it really funny that, you know, she's like, oh, you newbie adventurer, you'll just die out there. And I'm level 75, right? Alright, so yeah, what you talking about, Shantoto? Man, they packed every reference they could. Well, I expected you to step back and cower, but I guess I'll put a little faith into your loser power. You know of those magic towers in Saruta Baruta? Well, the Bucidine Glacier has some too. Go there and you will find researchers working with the Renosteri Minister, Rukususu. I want you to ask her something, if you'd be so kind. Please inquire if that new magic of mine is working fine. Oh, and one more thing I'd like you to tell her before you come back to Windurst. Tell her if she doesn't reply soon, she'll find herself cursed. Rukususu is terrified of onions and ghosts, so I'll conjure up a curse with the thing she hates the most. Man, delightful. And Lily, what's the question? So I think now also, let me just double check some things. I think now I go to the glacier, and I'm not sure how long that'll take, but I want to do it. Oh, it feels great. Man, I love this. So you can change, like, so the way this game works, your title changes depending on the last quest, or certain things change your title, right? But there are NPCs that you can go to that will manually change your title. I kinda want to manually keep my title on, you know, total loser. I kinda want to do that. But yeah, I love that you just get a title for that strange conversation. I love that. So, okay. I'm just checking that I've done everything I have to do here. Yeah, I think I've done everything. So now, yeah, I have to go to Bucidine Glacier. So when I'm there, I don't think I have to kill anything. And yeah, actually the walkthrough says you shouldn't kill things. If you do, so apparently that can mess up the quest if you kill too many things. Like you'll get Shantoto's X spell instead of their new spell. So yeah, don't kill things is the order of the day. So I don't know if I don't have to fight and I can just kind of level 75 walk through the area, then yeah, I don't know, it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I love the random titles, but the only thing that would make it better, so I know that so when other people examine you, they'll see your title, I'm pretty sure. But I kind of wish the title was displayed a little more prominently. Like, you know how most games that have nameplates, they would have your name and then maybe in parentheses below it they'd have your title, right? That's how most games with titles work. So that, you know, everybody can just at a glance see your title. I kind of wish it worked that way here too. I wish everyone could see my title, my glorious title. But it's okay. It's all right. Okay, so back to Bucidine, which we were there not that long ago. Like for the other quest to get the willpower torque, I went to Bucidine for the willpower torque. Let me think. So I'm gonna go back into my Mog House. Alright, gonna do that just to refresh my MP. And then yeah, I suppose let's go to Bucidine. I don't think I should be able to just walk through the area unmolested, but we'll see. Also, maybe store some items too. So yeah, I'm just gonna storage my my willpower torque. I guess I just delete my Tathlum belt. I don't know. I don't know if I can NPC it. I don't really have a use for Tathlum. That's like a... Well, that's like my Morian Tathlum, right? It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have a use for this. Also, I have the Brass Rod and the Misery Staff. Maybe I can sell them on the auction house for something. I don't need either one. Yeah, I really don't need either item there on that one. Though, actually, what I might want to do, the Brass Rod, I mean, if it has a cool look to it, I might keep it just to, you know, as an overlay to my weapons. I might do that. But I don't know. Why not? I have it. Sure, I'll hold on to it for appearances alone. If I get a better looking club that has a better appearance that I like, and that I actually will use, then I'll swap out to that. But for now, I think that's, yeah, just hold on to it. Ooh, I actually haven't done the Gavial fish yet. I guess I didn't want to do it because, well, meatballs aren't cheap, right? That's why I didn't do that one. I will admit, I chose Grimmonite because it's cheap, right? I can literally just use my shrimp lure. I don't have to buy anything to fish those. So it might not be the most convenient location, but you could be worse, right? You could do worse. And I'm just gonna check the auction house real quick and see. Yeah, the Misery Staff. 300 gil. Right, so that's going right in the trash. Gotcha. I'll handle all of that when I'm done with my questing. True, yeah, the gavial fish, it has a higher cap. That is very true. I'm honestly thinking though, like, yeah, I have to get to level 81, because then with my gear, that would put me at 86 effective level, and then I could fish 10 levels higher, that would put me right where I need to be to catch black souls. Man, that's crazy to think. Like black souls are kind of I mean, that's like the end game for fishing, right? Or not end game, but it's sort of the end goal for most gill you can get from a very easy to catch fish. So, crazy to think that I'm about there. I just need one more level. But then, yeah, once I get 81, then I'm just gonna go, like, yeah, all the way on the black souls as much as I can. But, or wait, I'm trying to think, like, wait, are Grimonite... No, they're 90, right? Yeah, they're 90. I always... The problem with fishing is that you're always fishing not at your actual level, but, like, it's like, okay, what's my actual level, then plus my gear, and then plus, you just add 10 onto that, and, like, okay, you're never quite fishing at your actual level is the thing. Although I do think there are advantages to catching fish, not for skills, but there's advantages to fishing. Like, when you out-level something, you can catch it a lot easier, and you don't get, like, all the weirdnesses that you get while you're skilling up. Like, you can catch fish with the completely wrong shit, and it still works, if you kind of are at or above the fish's level. So there is kind of a reason to go back. I noticed that with Nibimonites. Like, Nibimonites are a small fish, but I catch them with a composite rod, and I never missed a single one. And I'd assume that's just because I've out-leveled it, right? I would assume. And yeah, I had that problem of slash black maging for warp and not having enough MP. I had that problem for a while. Also, hey there! I sees ya! Thiefing it up. Alright, so I'm heading out to Farragondi. Or Foiragondi, or however you want to say it, but we're going there. So, yeah, beam me up. When it comes to cooking and alchemy, I mean, a lot of things can sell, and as long as you can HQ it. Like, I mean, for cooking, right? And like, here is an incredibly low-level example, right? The jug pets, the F carrot broth, which is what I use, right? I use F carrot broth most of the time. And yeah, like, it sells regularly, and it is a low-level recipe. You only need 3 cooking to make the base carrot broth, but then you have to go 51 levels higher than that in order to HQ it reliably. Well, yeah, I got cooking 60. I can reliably HQ it, like, you know, very good chance to HQ. And I can just buy some dirt cheap carrots in Sandoria, get some water crystals, and I can just slap them together and make, like, you know, 20k, right? If I just sit down and craft for a little bit, yeah, I can make, you know, thousands of gil worth of that F carrot broth with almost no investment. Like, the carrots cost like 40 gil or something like that each, right? The carrots are dirt cheap. You only need 4 of them per craft. You get like a 50% chance to HQ, which is pretty nice. So, and the ones that you don't HQ, you can just sell the trash and, you know, make some of your money back. So when you get to the point where you can HQ things reliably, no matter what, you can kind of just make money like that. Like, you can just make money. It might not be the best money, but you can make money without really trying too hard. Though I'd say, like, things that might, like, if you want to go for, like, good sellers, well, with alchemy, you can't go wrong with sneak oils. Like, I've looked at what you need to make sneak oils, and honestly, a lot of the materials aren't hard to just go out and get. Like, you need slime oil and then beeswax. Or, alternatively, the alternate recipe is olive oil and beeswax. That's a much cheaper recipe right there. But it makes a little less, items, but it's a lot cheaper, right? But honestly, making sneak oil is it's really not expensive. And I mean, if you've looked on the auction house, if you've had to buy sneak oil anytime recently, you know that, man, those things sell for a lot of money, right? Like, a stack of that oil sells real good, and if you can get to the point where you can reliably HQ it, like, you could theoretically craft an entire stack of sneak oil with one craft, if you're lucky. So, I mean, there's a lot of guild potential with stuff like that in alchemy. Just, items that people need all the time, and they're willing to pay however much they need to because it's something they need. Like stealth items, right? You might not want to pay 8k for a stack of oil, but you need to sneak in order to get to your group, so you're gonna pay 8k. So yeah, any item like that, I think that works out nice. With food, I think it's a little, I think the problem with, like, food items, with cooking, is that there's only a very few items that people are really willing to just spend out the ass for, no matter what. But a lot of that stuff, it's kind of like, if you can't afford it, I'll just go without, right? And unfortunately, you can't do that with stealth items. If you need to stealth to get somewhere, then you have to stealth to get there, you know? Oh no, there's an invisible man around here somewhere. Oh, I see him. But okay, before I go too deep into the zone, I need to make sure that I'm going where I need to go. So, in Busadine Glacier, we need to find Rukususu. So, where are they exactly? So past the first tower, at the fork in the road, H9, head east. So they're giving me directions here. Take the slope down, head north to the tower at I7. Okay, so the tower at I7 is where we're going. I7. That would be this one right here. So actually, yeah, if I had kept going to Fei Yin, I would have overshot my destination. So yeah, we're going to this tower right here. Yeah, it is understandable that people aren't willing to just go out and farm the chips and the, all that, or to, but even then, like, I did a little bit of a market calculation, right? And like, even if you literally bought the items straight up and then crafted them, honestly, you can craft a stack of oils, again, assuming that you are at a level where you can reliably HQ it. You can craft a stack of sneak oil much cheaper than what it sells for. Like, I mean, you're making bank selling that if you're just, if you're HQing it. If you're not HQing it, then it's much more tight, but otherwise, yeah. So there should be like a guy out here. Oh yeah, look, a party of Tarus. What do you want? Really, Willie? You came from Windurst? Yes, we're researchers from the Renostery. Let's see, how is the new magic working? Reply immediately or be cursed! You total loser! I mean, look, if it doesn't matter, like, if I can I kinda really want to just call him a total loser. Yeah, look, I walk up to this guy, and for no reason, I just call him a total loser. What? How dare you call me a loser woozer? Okay, I'm kind of curious what dialogue I get, so reply immediately or be cursed. Goddess, that's the message from Dr. Shantoto? We're doomed! Well, we did receive the new magic from Dr. Shantoto. But then we tried to take it to the minister, Rukususu. The writing disappeared, leaving it completely unusable. After bringing the new magic back here, we managed to get the writing to appear again, but the same thing happens every time we try to take to the minister. It must be some evil weevil influence of the Feiyin ruins, though I can't pinpoint Taru it exactly. I gotta say, I have a love-hate relationship with the Tarus. They can be amusing, but at the same time, they can be so annoying too. I don't know. Oh, also Riggs. Wait, the gigant squids. They're going for 5K now. I did catch like one or two, and they were only going for like less than 4K when I sold one. So I guess they've really inflated. What are they? I guess you craft something out of them. I would guess. People don't usually just buy fish. Alright, let's see. So, let's see. Maybe it has a connection to the Renostery. Hey, you can take this to Minister Rukususu in our place. So, yeah, alrighty. So, Minister Rukususu is in a small chamber on Feiyin's lower level. Come straight back here if the writing disappears before you reach her. Okay, so we got Shantoto's new spell. So we gotta go down to the lower levels. Oh yay. Alright, so now we gotta go all the way down here. And then up and around back to Feiyin. At 75, I don't think I'll have too much issue. But I do have stealth items if I need them. Yeah, 4 to 5 stacks of chips to get like 1 stack of wax. Yeah, it is a bit much. Although, real quick, while I'm just walking there, let me check something about that. Like, you can HQ the beeswax, right? Let me check that. Beeswax. Yeah, it has an HQ chance. So beeswax is only a level 5 recipe. So if you have like, if you have 56 alchemy, you can HQ the beeswax. And let's see, what do we got here? So there are, I think there are processes you can do to get more beeswax, right? I assume it's in the game, but there's trituration, which you have to get a triturator. How much is that? A triturator is 75 to 150 gil. That's not bad. But I guess it lets you make potentially more items, or to process more items. I'm not sure exactly, but either way, like, beeswax does have an HQ chance, and if you're at that level that you can HQ it reliably, I don't know, like, the returns don't look too bad to me. They don't look too bad if you're HQing. Like, I guess I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't do beeswax just, like, leveling up and all that, but, and I didn't do beeswax while I was leveling alchemy at that level, but yeah, if I could HQ it good, I don't know, the odds don't seem that bad to get more than 1, beeswax. I mean, basically, yeah. That's not all of them, actually, because some crafts actually don't even have an HQ. Meatballs are one of them. There is no HQ of meatballs. You will always craft 12 meatballs when you make them. So skill doesn't matter as much with that. Like, there are certain recipes where skill doesn't matter. And for those, obviously, you don't have to rely on having an HQ chance. And meatballs actually make good money. While I was leveling up and crafting meatballs, I actually turned a few thousand gil making those. But yeah, I think for a lot of crafts, if you like, yeah, if you really want to make a profit at it, and not like, I think that you can make a marginal profit even without HQs. Like, you know, you can do okay, right? But I think if you really want to make that big profit, you have to have the best HQ chance possible, and you've got to be cranking them items out in higher than normal volumes. But that's just kind of, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes with crafting. So, okay, I'm keeping an eye on my walkthrough here, making sure I don't sequence break or anything like that. So, okay, I got the key item. So now I need to head, so now it's just straight to Fei Yin. I don't have to talk to anyone else, right? Yeah, so yeah, we gotta go in Fei Yin, and we have to go to F6 on the map on the right. Open the first door and you'll see us. Wait. Huh. Wait, oh wait, they say F6 on the map on the right. Are they, oh wait, are they talking about like it's a wiki, right? So, okay, let me double check this. I want to make sure I'm looking on the right maps, right? So let me make sure I'm kind of going to the right place. Also, man, there's these ice elementals. I am always so tempted to stop and kill every elemental I see, but I don't need ice crystals. I don't need those right now. And they're really not worth that much money. Like, honestly, in the time it takes me to kill an elemental, I could probably catch a couple fish, right? Like let's say I just stuck to fishing for money, right? In the time it takes me to kill one elemental as a beastmaster, even at 75, yeah, I could catch enough fish to more than make up that price, right? Like whatever I'd make selling the clusters. I'm actually not sure what I got the robber rig for. Like, I gotta be honest, it's been so long with a lot of these that I'm not even sure what I got them for. I just keep them, right? Because I have space in my wardrobe for now. And then I also just put other stuff in there too, but yeah, I cannot remember what I got the robber rig for. I know that I got it for something at some point. Like, at some point that was the best rig for what I wanted to catch, but god damn, I cannot remember. So clearly it wasn't, like, it wasn't a high-level fish. It was probably a more mid-level fish, because that would have been a while ago. Alright, so back into Fei Yin. Ugh. Second time I'm in there today. The only thing is, I know that when I got the robber rig, well, it was either the robber or the rogue rig, either one, but like it was like a 20,000 gil rig. It was weirdly like way too expensive. God damn, too expensive. Then again, you know, what I would love to catch, there's a rig to catch a certain fish out near Bastak at like the waterfall, a higher level fish, a big one, and you need the lizard lure. And you know, I thought, oh hey, I'll just, I don't have that one, I'll just go grab it real quick. Yeah, I looked on the auction house and it costs 150,000 gil for one single fishing tackle. 150,000 gil for an item that could potentially be lost if my line snaps. Yeah, no thanks. And hey there, Crime Fridge. That's an interesting name. So, alright, before I go deep into Fei Yin, let me just consult with the dark forces of the internet and make sure that I'm going to the right place. So, okay, for curses foiled a golem. Okay, I see. So, which map am I on here? Alright, so we need to go to... Alright, so we're in Feyin. Okay, I like this map. I looked up a different wiki, and I like this map. It's a little more detailed. So once in Feyin, go to F6. Okay, I see exactly where I have to go. We've got to go downstairs to the basement. So that means going over here to A. That's not hard to get to. I don't know as a 75 if anything will bother me, but we'll see. Ooh, I don't think I ever fished in Koroloka. Although there was a point where I caught coos. There was a point in time where that's the fish I was leveling up on. But I'd bet I probably did it in Selbina. Probably. Or there might have been somewhere else. The thing is, for a lot of these fish, there are several places you can go. Kind of like, let's take Bastor Bream that I need, right? So the thing is the ideal spot is Windurst, right? But you can also catch it outside of Windurst in Saruta Baruta, or you can even catch it in the same place you catch Grimmonite in Sea Serpent Grotto. Like, for so many fish, there are many places you can get them at, and a lot of wikis tend to just go by what worked for the person writing it, and then everyone just uses that. But yeah, sometimes you have more options than you think. Did I put my pet jug on? I did. So I'm gonna call Beast, but the thing is that here, if we fight things, it might cause issues, might cause some problems. Like, we don't want to fight things. Alright, so I'm just doing a quick recheck, making sure I'm going to the exact right spot. So, alright, so where I'm at, so I need to go to the big room here and then kind of go out this way. Oh, man, well, this is a wiki map after all. Yeah, look, it's got Rukasusu just written right on there. Man. I have mixed feelings about... I'm sure it's all maps, right? I'm using all maps, the add-on, and I use it because some of the maps in the game are a little wonky. Like, I did the quest to get Delkfoot's tower map, but the NPC just didn't give me the item. Like, he didn't give me the map, so I had to use all maps. Oh, I don't want to fight everything. I'd rather not. I think bats are okay, though. I think I can fight bats and they won't give me problems. I think. Like, I think it's okay to fight these guys. Man, they're really tough. What level are they? 61. Yeah, my pet's gonna win, obviously, but I'm just gonna leave him to do that, and I'm gonna go deeper. So I need to use stealth from here on out, even as a 75. Alright, well, yeah, pet's got that handled. Yeah, when it comes to what rods break or not, I don't know. I've caught fish with rods that you know, the wikis say I shouldn't be able to catch it with, but I still do, right? Oh man, he's a level 82. Well, I really hope they're not hostile. I really hope that stealth, you know, that sneak is enough here. Seems to be. They don't seem to aggro by sight, at least, so it's okay, we good. Yeah, these enemies, like, it's not that I can't fight them, obviously, right? It's that so there is a thing with this quest where if you fight things, certain things, it might ruin the spell scroll, and then you have to go all the way back out into the glacier and get a new one. So, yeah, I even if I can, I don't want to fight anything here. Or at least not fight more than I have to. So, also, the way that okay, I could be wrong about this, but the way that I understand it is that if you have a bad feeling, that means your line can snap. And if you have a terrible feeling, then that means, oh, hold up. Scene. Yeah, if you have a terrible feeling, that means that your rod could break. That's my understanding, anyway. And I say that because catching Grimonite, for the first skill point, it was all bad feelings. But I never got a break, only a line snap. So I just used bait, so it didn't matter. Oh, I didn't know that it can break on a bad feeling. Well, Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that then. Huh. Oh, also, hey, scene. Let's see, so he's... Incomprehensible Taru babble. Oh, you were looking pour moi. Oh, it's a French Taru. The worst kind. I see. I get it now. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Alright. I am really quite busy studying. Oh man, that he's got an accent on him. Also, oh yeah, we got a little later than I wanted to. But I wanted to complete this, but the wife is home. Well, I guess this is the end of the quest. So, well, I did it! Yay! All right. So.
The wife is also first.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
I was standing at a traffic light at a construction site and got rear-ended.
Oh.
Was only a very mild collision. This time nothing broke.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very annoying.
Oh no.
A mom with 2 little kids.
Oh. Well. But I guess everything's okay, so.
Everyone was calm. Police was calm.
Oh, yeah. You
have to call the police
yeah.
if the vehicle you are in is a company vehicle.
Ah, specifically that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, if both parties can agree on what happened, you don't have to involve the police.
Alright.
You can just say, okay, give me your insurance details. I will contact you if something's broken. Oh. But since both vehicles that my parents own are company vehicles, that doesn't work. And I have to...
Oh. Alright.
Police was happy that we had already cleared the road even before calling them.
Oh.
Because apparently a lot of people don't have the presence of mind. You can't stand in the middle of the road and hold everything up.
Yeah. Well, alright. So, okay, all's well. So, the cat's hungry too, but let me get my cutscene here and get out, and I'm probably going to be under attack by ghosts too. So let's see. Alright, if you have something to say... Oh, God. He's just doing... So I gotta tell him things, right? Yeah, okay. So you came all the way from Windurst. So that's quite a journey. Man, if I die in cutscene, that'll be great. It's happened to me before, and it's okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. You've succeeded! Oh, c'est magnifique. I love how they made him a French Taru. So we've had all sorts of bother trying to get Dr. Shantoto's magique here intact. With this magique, we can increase the intensity of our research. Takes this news to Dr. Shantoto, along with our thanks. See, oh boy, not even trying on that one. Oh well, that's save.
S'il vous plaît.
Yeah, the L is pronounced there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ooh, just un momentaru. No, wait, that's... Alright, Dr. Shantoto didn't mention anything about Taru, ghosts, or onions, did she? Never mind. Be careful. Be careful on your way home. Oh, and sudden cat. I'm hoping I'm not immediately under attack once I'm out of the scene. Not immediately under attack, although there is just a ghost right there. Silver. He's literally in front of my keyboard.
Yeah, he knows how to make himself unmissable by pet owners.
So let me just make sure that I've done everything I have to do here, and then I think we're done with the quest, because before I just warp out, right? Let's see. So I got inside, I got the cutscene, and then, cat pokes things. Hope that didn't sound too terrible. Okay, and then back to Windurst Wall. So, yeah, let me just warp away from that. And I will have done everything I need to do to complete the quest. I guess I still have to turn it in, but I can do that any other time. So, alright, safely escaped, and yeah, it's just a matter of going back to the NPC. So, pop in my Mog House, and that'll be a good place to call it for right now. Oh, Lily, sorry. The cat is all over everything on the desk. Oh.
Yeah, he hit one of the springs of the thing that's fixing the microphone.
Yeah, so I imagine that would be a little weird.
I'm trying to keep him away from the springs now.
Yeah.
I was semi-successful in keeping him away from the springs.
Alright, so, okay, yeah, good place to leave it off on. I feel productive. I got all the quests done, or mostly done, that I wanted to do today. And also to people that, I do want to help some people out with, like, get the BCNM in for your bounding boots and whatnot, and whatever else. We can do that sometime. Again, if you see me logged in, just ping me, and I'm probably just fishing or something. So I'll be down to help. But anyway, yeah, it's okay, wrap that up. I don't need the wiki up anymore, but yeah, okay. So for now, that's all. Thanks for hanging with me the whole time, even though I was just kind of doing some very low-level questing. But either way, I'll see you guys for the next one. The next stream, I kind of wanted to look at something else, because, you know, Turtle WoW just put a big patch out, and I wanted to see. I haven't logged in there forever, so we might be doing something different next time. But rest assured, there will be more Final Fantasy. All right, it's not going away. All right, there will be Final Fantasy streams. Don't panic if we do something else for a day. All right, so whenever I see you, till then, have a good one indeed. See y'all later.
Bye.